and welcome to London after Firstlight, a modern-day Vampire the Masquerade chronicle set in the city of London after Operation Antigen occupied the city. Awakening for tonight's going to be one of those fucking streams. Is Junie Von Esch from the RPG table in the Cajun by Night server, playing the Gangrel Lou. Please do a rouse check to awaken for the night ahead.
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Dead Western playing the Toreador Warren Lipsy. Please rouse your blood to arise for the night. Excellent. Astrid of the Dark Sanded Tabletop and the Cajun by Night server as the Ravnos Eleanor. Please do a rouse to arise from torpor. You're getting hungry tonight. Fenice
Praise
Starlight. Oh, praise Lilith indeed. Fenice Starlight from her own stream, playing Sybil to the Sombra. Please rouse to awaken for the night. Marvellous. And last but never least, E. Written from the RPG table and his own stream, playing Tom Anderson. Please rouse to awaken from torpor. You're getting hungry tonight. We begin. The Coven of Kindred awaken from their day rest, having finally dealt with the bestial creature that plagued them the night before. Awakening in the main hall where they find the mysterious blood magic ritual that sealed them inside has lifted, and the door to the outside now hangs off one of its hinges, beckoning the Kindred outside into the autumnal night where their car awaits them. The Kindred leave the broken-down asylum behind them, and each take a seat within the inconspicuous vehicle, as Sybil takes her place at the driver's seat and starts the car in its journey towards Wraysbury, outside the main area of London. As the car travels, is there anything you would like to talk about before you arrive?
Sybil, can you, are you able to get word back out?
Yeah, I did text the boss to just let know that the situation in that place is not okay at all.
Yeah, it would be best to avoid having anyone else put there unexpectedly.
It is definitely. I already did that, but good thinking out. Thank you for that.
And you'll just get a text
Always
back that says understood.
And I did text whomever is like above me as we were exiting the building, be like, hey, what the fuck is happening in here? There's some situation. You better come in here and check because this is not a safe house anymore.
Thumbs up emoji back.
Okay.
Yeah, they, apparently the caretaker had been dead for a while and there was a white.
Yes, not good. But at least we took care of it, so it's okay.
Yeah. So where are we headed now?
Oh, out of character. Where were we heading? To London? Where are we heading to
Wraysbury.
London? Wraysbury.
You're getting
I
XP
think.
just for the way you
Or
say
at
that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that is what I have on my GPS. It is not okay?
I don't know the area. Was just, curious where we're going next. Do you know what's there?
Do I know what is there?
It's a small hamlet kind of thing, just outside of London, but connected close enough to London that you can easily get a train or something similar to go into the main city from there. Nice, quiet way in.
It is kind of like the boarding place before we get to London. We get there, it is smaller, it is, more... how do people say it today? More chill.
Okay, I just need y'all to know one thing. When it comes to me, I bounce around a lot, so I don't really retain a lot of this. Like you tell me, and I'll remember for basically as long as I need to remember. But don't trust in me to have these things stick in this wandering brain that I have, like literally wandering. Just thought I'd give you that
I mean,
courtesy.
to be
at
honest,
least.
that seems like your problem, not my problem.
Well, at the same
but it is
time,
okay.
just let you know so that way y'all don't expect too much of me. That way it doesn't become a you/y'all problem on top of me problem. Okay?
It is still your problem, so you probably need to figure it out. Probably maybe take notes or something. Mhm.
You don't really know what a Ravenos is, do you?
I have heard of your kind, but like, what does that mean? Everybody can take notes. Do you have hands?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to tell you everything, but I mean, case in point, you don't know a lot about me that can make the assumptions about Lou and Warren here. And if you actually knew what we were about, then yeah, maybe. But I don't know. You just kind of sit in whatever corner you want to sit when it comes to me, and that's fine. I'm okay with that, but you have to be okay with that.
What I'm hearing right now, it is a lot of words with no meaning. So instead of like occupying air for no reason, I prefer silence.
All right, but the final thing that I will say, when it
Mm.
comes to us, you really don't want to ignore these words that we come out. We're called crows or ravens for a damn good fucking reason. And almost as if to say, I'll leave with that, she'll, get comfortable in the chair, uncross her legs to cross them the other way, and then, body kind of tilts, and she just kind of, like, uses the stylus on her phone to just, like, look at some shit. Just some random fucking occult shit.
So is the plural of a Ravnos a murder? Because that's the plural of crows, right? It's a murder of crows.
With her being the contortionist that she is, I'm just basically going to take half. And with her phone still where it is, she's just going to, like, turn her body, but at the same time, like, twist it so it's almost like her head is between the seat, but then it's like her head and the forehead, but then she twists her head enough so she's actually looking at you from that weird space between her back and the seat. And she just goes, that is a very curious question. Curiosity is a very key point of things that relate to us at the same time. That is a discussion for later.
Blue just goes and opens up her backpack, pulls out a small mini wine bottle, opens it up, and drinks.
What's in the wine?
extend a
What's in the
hand.
bottle, Lou? Oh, never mind, Lou.
That's good.
Never mind.
Haha.
You're not going to puke on my shoes with that, are you?
Darling, I can drink wine and hold it. I have no problem.
Interesting.
Hardly. I'm
What
taking
was-
notes, no worries. It's
Oh, you
fun.
see? There is somebody that has a little bit of brain.
Darling, as former government agent, notes is what I live by.
I appreciate that. I think that it is very smart.
Gotta catch a serial killer? You gotta know exactly what you're doing and how you're hunting them.
I agree with you. 100%.
And I don't like what we're hunting.
Yes, tell me more about what you guys are doing here, because I was assigned to the kind of like babysit you guys and stuff, but like I don't know exactly what else you are putting yourself into.
Harm's way.
I mean, when it is not like that, though.
Long and the short, we listened to a tape. Heard 2 American agents.
Mhm.
I'm putting money on it that they're SI or something like that. And they knew enough about us that they killed somebody because they thought they were compromised.
Mm.
The
Yeah,
important
Go ahead, please. Sorry.
I thought the important takeaway from that tape was that not only were they able to detect disciplines of the mind, but there is also someone still in London capable of using disciplines of the mind, and the bosses had thought that everyone was gone.
Mm.
So there might be hope that there's some people still in there.
I see. Well,
Now,
it's going to be interesting then.
yeah, you can say that for sure. With the way that this trip's been starting out.
I definitely had not had the time to be bored.
Bored, Lord.
I mean,
But I was-
after a while you are alive, it is a little boring, you know, but definitely not boring in this situation.
Oh, true. Been what, dead for maybe 7 years? I can never say I've had a boring day in my life. Unlife, I should say.
Suppose
Warren.
that is good.
Warren, what are you doing in the car at this point?
I'm just probably sitting by the window, just like looking out, listening to them chat. More so focused on getting the job done. I would fear going back into London, especially knowing what's happened, and so I'm more so planning ahead and not wanting to get involved in idle chatter.
Sybil brings the car finally into Wraysbury, down a single-track road filled with cracks and small potholes and lined with thick evergreen trees. The car is parked up among the few other vehicles in the place. As the other kindred look around, they can see why this spot was chosen. It's out of the way, quiet, and most importantly, there are no cameras anywhere. The station itself consists merely of 2 platforms, not even a building to buy tickets, just a single automated machine to buy a ticket, and 2 scanners by an open gateway that lead onto the platforms. Sybil takes the lead, wordlessly leaving the car and expecting the coterie to toe the line behind her, as she confidently strides onto one of the platforms and jumps down onto the track, standing next to the Victorian-age bridge that runs overhead. As the coterie catch up, and the underside of the bridge becomes visible, they can see that one of the bricks, unlike the others, is light grey, easily missed by anyone on the train, and looked over by anyone working on the track itself. Engraved upon the moss and grot-covered brick, Hebrews 9:22 is just about visible.
Out of character. What am I looking at right now? Is this a secret passage?
You know it. You know that it is a secret passage to get in. You
Okay,
don't
cool.
know the method to open the way forward, though. Merely the clue of Hebrews 9:22.
Okay, so I know that it is here somewhere.
Does anyone
But
have a Bible on them?
I don't know exactly how.
Well, Hebrews 9:22. I'm guessing that's probably a Bible passage, right?
Yeah, I am not familiar with the Bible.
Indeed,
Is-
under the legal laws, most everything is purified with blood, and without the shedding of blood, there is no forgiveness of sin.
And with that, Tom pops out a steak, moves it across his palm to, the tip to cut himself, and puts some blood on the brick.
Do a rouse check for me, please.
All
Oh,
right.
speaking of, funny you say that. I'm a hunger for.
My hunger for it too.
Oh. Well, first of all, we'll see how
Hi,
this...
Leslie.
Oh dear. Gain a hunger, Tom. And Eleanor. Warren. Hunger frenzy check for me at difficulty 3, please.
I do have the merit of Cold Dead Hunger, so I get to add 2 dice to this.
Marvelous.
I have the Angry Beast flaw. Would that give me a -2 to this?
Yes.
Right? Sweet. What was the roll again? Sorry, you said
Hunger
check?
Frenzy, difficulty 3.
That's the
Get the
difficulty.
frenzy
It's your
chart ready.
unspent willpower and 1/3. I think if we hit...
Or
It's
if you
'cause
just
it's been a
scroll to
while.
the
How do
bottom
we
of
do
the
this in
sheet, it's
4D?
got the frenzy button.
Oh,
See,
okay.
it's not
And
doing.
then I should... Yes, I have my modifier. Okay.
My frenzy button is not working.
That's
There's
good.
always one, isn't there?
Yes, there's always one.
He doesn't frenzy. We're fine. It's all good. Oh, thank God.
It was almost a messy, though.
Yeah, you need to
But,
refresh
well,
roll 21.
Technically, it's not... Yeah, I
Okay.
forgot. No hunger. Been a minute.
That would also be a failed frenzy, so it's best if you roll it and not me.
If I roll it, okay. Let me retry then. Where did? Modifier 0, right?
-2.
-2. That's right. Thank you. Difficulty 1.
3.
3. Perfect. Lovely.
So, the beast inside of you screams up at the sight of Tom's blood. You must feed. Tom becomes the object of your feeding desire. You need to slake yourself of... You need to slake your hunger down to 1 or less. As the beast
great.
inside of you consumes you and drives you forward. You may spend a willpower point and control the frenzy, but you are still in frenzy. You just get to decide what your character does. Or you can keep your willpower and I control your character. What would you like to do?
You know what? I'm gonna keep the willpower. I want to see what you do.
Okay. You leap forward, fangs bared, and pounce upon Tom, looking at the deep wound on his hand, and you attempt to feed and restrain him. Strength brawl. Tom, strength brawl.
May I use dexterity instead of strength?
I'm afraid not. It's grapple defense,
Okay.
which is strength brawls versus strength brawl. I wouldn't worry, he's a Toreador.
I have a stake in my hand. May I use melee?
Nope, because you're resisting a grapple.
Okay.
We're doing rules as written, which is strength brawl.
Okay.
Absolutely fine. Tom is able to resist Warren's attempts to restrain him and stands over the feral kindred, stake in hand. What would you like to do, Tom?
I'd like to stake him.
Dexterity and melee, please! This is a cool shot.
Am
Warren,
I
how would you
allowed
like to
assist one of
respond?
these two or no?
Hang on,
Nicole
hang
is
on.
just like looking with her arm crossed, like head slightly tilted, a little smirk on her face. Just wait.
Oh, hi.
I would. I'd want to activate my. What is it? Rapid reflexes. Oh, sorry, I took cat sprays. Never mind. I take that back. I'm just gonna try and dodge it.
Dexterity and athletics, please.
Boy, I'm just the king of the dice today.
So in this situation, we give it to Tom as the aggressor. Game over. Right, everyone, thank you for coming.
Well, thank you very much.
Tom
That's
drives the
terrific.
wooden stake through Warren's chest, impaling him and successfully staking him to the ground as Warren's body begins to decompose and desiccate and turn into a husk. Warren, you are in torpor.
Yay.
And he's kind of important as well, as you all know, in character and out.
Damn it, I
What a
was
time
gonna
to join,
have.
indeed.
I've
Wow.
never frenzied before, so I wanted to see what you would do.
Oh my god. Okay,
See,
was that really necessary?
Is there anyone that isn't above at least a 1 in their need for feeding? Because it's going to be real quickly ended if I have to intercede.
Yeah, same. Because I mean, do you remember from the other night? I mean, come on. Not like that, but I mean, yeah, sure, we might have been kind of pushed together as a coterie, but at the same time, we don't really know any of you motherfuckers as we
Yeah.
touched outside the car. So, point to the gang roped up. Yes, memory.
How about we're on a mission to find other people of our kind, and at the same point, you need to know how to handle yourself with your need of feeding. So if you all can't handle yourselves, do I need to? Because if I do, I have claws that I will be using.
You know, honestly, maybe I should take a little bit of a detour and meet up with you guys wherever the fuck it is that we're going. Cause okay, let's just say that I got that shit more on lock than him, and just blatantly does that at our Toreador friend.
What's left of him?
Does anyone know what the? Does anyone know what he eats?
Does he have
Apparently,
a preference
kindred.
for eating?
Well, when that happens, I mean, you were the source of what triggered it, so that's what our little friends go after in that situation. I wonder if I could make a streetwise roll to maybe see what our companions' preferences. I will say that if it pertains to like local culture or anything like that, I get a -2 negative due to a certain flaw from Buddy's companion, Malachi. Sorry.
I think that just intelligence and occult, or wits and occult, or even wits and awareness will suffice, to be quite honest with you.
Okay, what was the second one that you said?
Wits and awareness.
No, there was another one, because I know there was intelligence and occult, and that might be the one for me, but I just want to double check. What was the other one that you said, please?
Intelligence and occult, wits awareness.
Okay, yeah, I'll do intelligence cult.
It's not going to be a very difficult roll.
That's fine. This is kind of shit that she does.
That's way more than enough. And Eleanor, you think to yourself, you've had plenty of experience with Toreador. This one is likely no different from most of them. He's going to use his body as a weapon. Any old kind will do. Any old vitae will do. There's nothing seemingly special about him. No offense.
She doesn't like it, but she knows what she's going to go do. She basically, that little sidetrack she said she was, or little detour, she's gonna rough it the Toreador way and then bring him what remains and hope they don't die and assist in hoping that they don't die.
Just
I
get
think-
a sheep.
I think with the advantages, merits that your character has, I think I'm going to give that to you as an automatic success. You'll be able to bring a particularly interested Kine with you back to the site and they're looking, these strangers, the dead body under the bridge.
Okay, but also, can they be one of those washed up wannabe, like, tourists that ended up living there, like, stuck in the 70s, although they weren't born in the 70s, like, obsessed with the Beatles and just have that whole fucking vibe to them? Again,
Yeah.
because of merits and flaws, I feel like that really fucking...
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
specific.
Tom would actually try to hide the body, assuming that nothing opened with the passageway with, the
I
blood
haven't
on
got to
it.
the passageway yet. I've been having too much fun describing this bit.
Yeah, there's a reason. There are two reasons he told me I'll give you this for free. One of them is because he knew that I would break him.
Shut
I'm just saying,
up.
Tom would not sit there with what appears to be a dead body under a bridge next to train tracks that get use outside of London. He would try to do something about that.
No, we would probably have put the fucking cadaver in the fucking car because it is not okay to be seen with this fucking, like, thing impaled in the heart, okay? Like,
I got the shoulders, you get the
Already
legs.
has the
I
trunk
got it.
open. Actually, this is probably
We gotta put it in the back.
Never mind.
And I have a little blanket. We can put it on top of him until, like, the other one comes back with the food.
Works. I was just gonna stuff him in the trunk.
No. Let's not humiliate him.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. You're very
Further-
kind and generous, Sybil.
No, I'm just without a patience right now. I just want this to be over. And honestly, I have my personal stuff in the back, and I don't want anybody to touching my shit. Okay?
Understand.
Thank you.
Understand.
Yes.
If she doesn't, if it gets to be a problem, we could just toss him out of the car and set him on fire as we run away.
Now, you know we can't do that.
What am I coming back to?
Yes,
Let's
I agree. Then, yeah, if it is too much of a problem and this keeps happening, we just burn him.
I mean, if
agree.
it's us or him
think
and
okay.
he can't run away,
True. Yeah.
And it
Dude,
takes one little mistake and
these people are highly strung.
sire issues.
You know, it is kind of comes with the territory. And I'm trying to be nice, okay?
you are
We're
trying
being
to be
very
nice.
nice. It's very generous of you. Like he fell in. There were leaves, and it's all over your back seat now. You're being very nice to him.
I'm trying, and I would have put him in the back, but there's stuff for me in the back.
I
That is
understand.
not. Yes.
and we would not want him to mess up your things, which we are eternally grateful for. Now maybe people just learn how to make sure that they can top up before they move places. That'd be exceptional.
Just make sure that everybody is okay for eating, so that we don't have that problem anymore, and we don't try to eat each other. Okay? Is everybody okay? Does everybody need a little snack?
Happy stuffed bunnies earlier, we're fine. There is a
Oh, so we
catch.
can just eat from you, and then you can replenish from the land.
So you
no,
could
no,
just-
no, no, no,
So
no.
you could just go fuck right off with that
Not from
idea.
me, guys. No. This is a town. Go out, do your job.
It's a
Do I need to teach you how to hunt and go around and get your fucking food?
I mean, they may need something being taught to them. I don't know.
You got a dead fucking kindred
Oh.
with a stake through his fucking chest, and you're questioning if you need to teach them? Yes, you fucking do. That one at least.
God. I need a
Says
raise.
the phone.
Look,
I'm gonna take out my phone
Your conscience.
and I'm gonna text my boss. I need a raise. That's it.
you should ask for at least another 400 or 500 pounds for all of this.
All I gotta say is at least Eleanor has a method to her madness.
Talking of Eleanor, you were able to bring this neo-hippie dude back with you.
Yeah, he's already like full on, probably like falling over drunk, but it's not necessarily for the drugs. I mean, maybe a little bit, but he already has that blood loss. Speaking of, how much hunger would I have been able to
Do your
slake?
predator roll for me, please.
Ooh. Let's see if I actually have this written down. I know what it is, but where is predator roll?
Blood and XP.
Okay. Yes, I do have it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, since you already said that this is gonna be hand waving, I am going to rouse my wits. Kind of also because it's gonna be blasphemy if the Bahari isn't the first one to get to Hunger 5 in the coterie for the Chronicles, so. No, wait. That
There's
was the wrong
50-50
button.
between you and Warren at the moment, because the moment he comes out of torpor, he's coming back at Hunger 5. If
Well, I
you bother
mean,
bringing him back out
technically-
of torpor.
Technically 60-40.
I'm just sitting here glad I can drink wine as a character and be happy.
Okay,
And
so
that's
that's
going to
gonna
add plus
be
2.
for blood potency 2.
That's absolutely fine. You'll be able to slake 2 hunger from him, absolutely no problem. You can slake 3 if you want a humanity stain.
Nah, he's not worth it.
And of course, the man is now absolutely dazed, delirium. He doesn't quite know what he's experienced from you, he just knows that he loves it.
I'm an experience. And the only thing that I'm going to say in reference to I'm going to break you, on top of her artistic ability to contort her body, she has a very particular merit with the Bahari, and that is, I want to make sure I get it right because it's been a hot minute. Inspired artist. So any artwork or craft consisting of my cult symbology, which again, contortionist, she could probably figure some shit out, especially being kindred. Because breaking bones and everything, you can kind of reset that shit if you know how to place it. And basically, it has the effect of my all during the performance.
This man will follow you to the ends of the earth. Unquestionably.
Yeah. I mean, the performance is over, but yeah, he shooketh.
And what would you like to do with this morsel now that you have brought him?
I mean, so I assume they haven't moved the car or anything like that. They just have him just kind of like a sack of potatoes in the back seat.
Yeah,
Yes, indeed.
Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah.
Excellent. So she's going to basically just kind of look at the group in general, just be like, so unless one of y'all want to play upright gurney, watch for shit. And so I'm probably, if no one watches or please
No,
look
I
out.
am going to be outside of the car,
Okay.
watching.
Tom will try to stand in the way to make it less visible.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in a
she's
very
trying to-
out of the way area anyway, so you don't need to be
Yeah,
too on your guard.
Oh, out of the way. Okay, so I don't have to do the complication I was thinking of. Cool shit. Lilith. Okay, sorry. So yeah, she'll just get the back door open that his feet is closest to, and then just situate the person to like basically their like face is like kind of like on like the top hood of the car, and then once the door's open, just kind of like take him by the back of the collar, pull him back, push down, and then just like kind of flaying him on top of Warren's
Warren.
body.
Yep.
Yes, Warren. Thank you. And then she'll just immediately open the front passenger door, and then through the between spots of the seat, further situate things. Probably like hand in Doridor's hair, doing what the fuck ever to the dude. To, whatever. This is what you can't. And just get the bite initiated, and then actually
You're
make
overthinking
sure.
this, dear.
Sorry.
You're overthinking this. Soon as
Yeah,
he's on
just
top
throw
of the
that
guy,
in
he'll.
there. Take
Okay,
the
but
Tom
thing
reaches
out
out and pulls
and
the
let
steak.
it fucking happen. I will have somebody clean these motherfucking. I will just buy another car.
but
You know
and
what?
like
I'll
probably
just
as
set
the
it on
steak
fire and I'll just buy
as
another
the
car.
steak comes out, like she's just backing up and like not even turning around, just full backing out of the front passenger seat and going, okay, I was just taking a freaking precaution, but we're chancing for a repeat. Here we go, let go. I'm stepping back this time.
I am
Tom
just going
Ricks-
to lock the car from the inside so that Warren and the other guy are in there and they can deal with it. I don't give a shit.
Pulls the
I
steak,
honestly
close the
don't
door
care.
back away.
Regina
Tom-
actually does look at you and applauds you for that.
Tom rips
I
the
mean,
steak
no,
out
Regina.
of Warren's chest, who immediately springs back to life as a feral creature, his fangs bared, and doesn't even need to move much before he sinks them straight into the travelling man's throat, ripping out a piece of flesh and tapping directly into a vein, slaking all of his hunger and killing the man in the process, rocking the car back and forth as if it were on a conjugal visit from a man on death row. You may slake 5 hunger, but you are going to take 3 humanity stains for that.
Also, to be fair, he's with the washed up wannabe 70s motherfucker. If the van's a rockin', don't come a knockin'.
Oh, I'm outside smoking a cigarette. I literally just use my rouse the blood. I will rouse the blood just for that. Just to pretend that nothing is wrong. I'm just having a cigarette in here, you know, like everything is good.
And that'll give you Blush of Life for the entire night,
Yes.
or until you choose to
Yes.
deactivate it.
Have you ever heard of an e-cigarette?
Did he pass? Or
Would
did
still
he
need
not
to rouse.
pass?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I didn't. I am hungrier. Okay, cool.
Not a problem. Well, there's
That is not a pass, right? Yeah, Hunger
You
Games.
still get it, but you've got
Yeah.
you
But
just
I
gain
got
hunger.
an extra point. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
totally fine.
and
She'll just
Warren.
look at it.
You are slaked. You have torn the man to pieces and killed him in the process.
Yes.
But the car has also stopped
would.
a rocking.
Yeah. I would collect myself and then, clean up a bit and then climb out of the car. And as
It
I
was locked.
step out, oh, it's locked.
Yeah,
Can I unlock it? I was like, can I just lean over to the front seat and unlock it? Or knock on the glass.
Child lock's not a
You
thing.
will hear the wing wing.
I guess just unlock the door. If it's
I
yeah.
unlocked it for you. I'm outside, literally smoking, like looking at the car.
Sweet. I pile out and I would look up at Tom and I would say, I believe my behavior was quite unbecoming of me. I'd like to apologize and extend a thank you to the group for assisting me there. I feel quite better. I promise all of you, nothing like that will happen again.
If Warren would allow, Eleanor would approach and sort of in like a congenial, almost comforting way, put a hand on his shoulder. And she'll not try to force it, but try to make eye contact with him and just be like, dude, look, I've been there. I like to be on the edge a little bit myself, but if you want to explore new methods as to ways to suppress that, I might have some things that I can lay down for you that you might not have heard from anywhere else.
I would appreciate that. Thank you for your understanding and your advice. Maybe some other time, seeing as
course.
it seems I've delayed us quite a bit. Maybe we should get back on task.
No, I believe
Yeah,
that
please,
tonight
hurry up.
everybody should probably go eat. Yes. Little snack.
Oh,
so that
I'm
these
already.
things don't.
I'm
Yeah,
as the
you do
kids
look
say, I'm
better.
Gucci. You Gucci, my man? Pointing at Warren.
Yes, I'm great. I can assist.
Does
any of
anybody
you.
need a refreshment?
JD
I'm
and
good
Coke.
for a while longer.
I'm just
And-
peachy.
Warren, no hard feelings. It happens. And Tom will offer a hand to shake.
I shake it firmly, and I say, glad to hear it. Thank you. You can tell my character's, like, genuinely embarrassed by this. He's like, oh, fuck, I totally just, like, messed up so bad.
How
Just
embarrassed would you say
everyone.
Warren is?
What was that?
How embarrassed would you say Warren is?
From, like, a scale of, like, 1 to, like, 5, I'd probably say, like, a good 4, like, 3.5, 4. Like, genuinely
Take a superficial
embarrassed.
willpower damage in that case.
Great.
Could go right.
No, exactly.
Just, when you're getting near that point, let us know.
I will. I'm sorry. Everything to do with the white and our haste for the job, I got ahead of myself. You're right. I will be more expressive with my needs next time.
And it
At
might
this
not be
point-
idle chatter.
You will have noticed that after Tom spread his vitae across the brick, upon the ground a large trapdoor had opened, creaking loudly in the night, and clearly unused for a long time, and exposed a staircase down a dim where a dim haze shines out at the bottom. English is fucking hard, y'all. They make their way down and enter into oh no, you don't necessarily make your way down. Fuck me! Shit happened, so yeah, there you go. You've noticed the tunnel down. This is how fucked up and unexpected this was. You've totally put me out of place. What are you all doing now?
Well, darlings, take a look.
Guys, I think something opened after you smeared some blood, so I think that was the correct way to enter.
Do we,
Can I take a look around and scan the area just to make sure before we make our way down there?
What are you looking for? Anything in particular?
Prying eyes.
Oh, you have that for free. It's quiet. You're behind
Quiet.
mostly commercial areas. They're all closed. Off in the distance, there's small signs of life, but it's a small little hamlet. There's not much going on. You're fine.
I'm uncomfortable leaving this as is, Tom will say as he gestures to the back seat and the mess inside.
Agreed.
We should do something to make sure that the first police officer who comes to check on this lone vehicle doesn't find something that
First,
raises alarm.
Get rid of the body. Second, pop the hood. I can cause an electrical fire. Then I can make it look real not intentional. This is my shit.
Hey. I will get my phone and text and be like, I need another car. And erase. I put away my phone.
Do you need help getting things out of the trunk? You said you had some things in it.
Yes, I do have my duffel bag and my personal belongings for the road. So, yes, that would be appreciated.
While they're all doing that, Lou's gonna go down. Pops does Silence of Death, and also Eyes of the Beast.
Okay.
So while they're taking care of that, she will scout. She's not gonna go too far into it. She's just gonna go down, look around.
Make your way down, entering into the stone-cut tunnel. Walking its length past the exposed incandescent bulbs barely provide enough light for you to see, even with Eyes of the Beast. Every so often passing by stones that seem to have been engraved with a name, date, and their destination, seemingly kindred who managed to escape the London Purge. But nothing immediately dangerous pops out at you. It seems incredibly quiet, and would take quite some time for you to reach the end of the tunnel.
Oh, she's not going out without everyone. She just wants to scout.
Yeah.
So while she's scouting, do you want me to roll to see if I can do a accidental electrical fire?
I think given enough time, your character would know how to do an accidental electrical fire. That's no problem.
It's a specialty.
Who's the fastest here? Because we
I-
probably shouldn't have a fire right next to that, and he'll gesture at the trapdoor.
Oh yes, we should move the car in a less, visible area. Just, somewhere else.
Is there a hill nearby?
Yeah.
She's asked.
Oh.
Get it to the hill, put a brick under the tire, keep it on drive, key in the ignition, motor running. When everything's a go, I'll just send it downhill.
In that case, can't we just put this in the front seat?
Yeah.
There we go.
I prep the hippie guy in front, leave the car on drive on top of the hill, and I guess Eleanor, you're with me then. Yeah.
Well, she has to do. Well, you're staying with the car as she does the work.
Well, I'm driving the car right over wherever you need it to be, and then I'll go back,
Yeah.
and you can do whatever you want. Yeah.
Yeah, and she'll
Yeah.
assure you that she won't take long.
So I'll leave you up there on the hill, and then I'll go back to the group at the station and wait for you.
Yep, before you're even out of the car, she's starting to get the guy into the driver's seat. So.
And it's no problem for you to skillfully arrange the electronics inside of the car, take the handbrake off, whack it into second gear, and just watch that bastard go, catch fire, and drive off the road. You'll know it will have caught someone's attention, though, so you'll need to make your exodus very quickly of the area.
That's what a cover-up is all about, baby. Tower life.
All heading down the tunnel to catch up with Lou, unless Lou's, of course, come back to say, safe down there.
She would have. She'd wait until they got close to the trapdoor and she'd just pop her head up, letting her eyes just kind of
Tom,
look around.
While they're staging the car, Tom would have taken the bags and moved them just inside the tunnel, so that they're out of sight.
You see it's just a duffel bag. You can probably just by grabbing it or whatever, it's like spare clothes and other things, other personal stuff. How do you call those? It's like the camping thing with the
Rucksack?
Rolled up tent
Pack-
kind of thing.
no, to keep no, it's like camping thing to like keep things refrigerated.
A cooler bag.
Cooler, thank you. English is so hard, you guys, sorry. But the cooler does have a key lock on it.
Tom's not gonna pry into either bag.
No, I'm just saying that
Yeah.
that's what is in there.
Cool.
Okay. Eleanor, I see you're back. Everything went well?
Perfectly, splendidly.
Perfect. Shall we start going down? I see that Lou went ahead and scouted. Everything okay down there?
Yeah, everything's peachy keen at least. We can start down.
I'd like to get out of sight, so yeah.
Yeah, let us get out of here.
Great.
Lovely.
You all make your way down the stone-cut tunnel seeing various names engraved. Is there anything you would like to talk about on your journey? The coterie finally come out of the stone-cut tunnel into a small underground station, frozen in time from its construction seemingly sometime during the Victorian age. Bright spotlights shine down from the ceiling, the only modern thing in the entire circular roofed area aside from a single carriage underground train, painted entirely matte black, that sits in the middle of the platform. Its doors closed and seemingly covered in a thick layer of dust in stark contrast to its surroundings. The white-tiled walls are pristine, the marble-like floor completely free of any dirt as the kindred pass their eyes over the decorative Union flags that line the crest of the roof. A voice echoes seemingly out of thin air.
What is this? Kindred, after all these years, here to take me away, back into the warm and welcoming arms of the ivory tower? Or here to make me meet the sun?
Do we see where this voice is coming from?
Nope. It's disembodied and echoing through the entire structure. And,
Though,
literally every single one of you will instantly know, fucking Nosferatu.
Mm-hmm.
okay, even with that realization, despite the echolocation happening, basically, I can still use Sense the Beast to learn a little bit of information. May I?
I think you need to be able to see them to use Sense the Beast.
You can do it as sort of like a scanning or like a honing beacon.
Wouldn't you have to beat his obfuscate for that first?
No. It's
Oh.
a straight animalism level 1.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it then.
Think you
I've
can.
never had anyone use it like that before. That's quite ingenious.
Okay, so let's see. When allows me to sense the level of hostility, whether the person is prepared to harm, or even determine to cause it, determine whether they harbor supernatural beasts. We know that part. And then on a crit, I get the information of the exact type of creature, but you've stated that. Also, I would get its hunger level on crit as well.
Sticking with it?
I am going. No. Because that is 3 whole black dice I get to reroll. Oh wait, I hit the wrong thing. Sorry. Shit.
Right.
We'll use the first, which was the 2.
You can only re-roll the... Well, you can only re-roll the black dice.
Yeah, so the 5, the 1, and the 2. So with that original 2 plus
There's no
3
1.
will be 4 total.
There's no 2.
On the black dice for my original Sense the Beast, yeah.
Oh, shit!
Yeah. Because it's been so long, I accidentally hit the reroll button under that.
Oh, yeah,
rather than
yeah,
the
yeah.
willpower button.
So,
Yeah.
obviously Kindred. He seems guarded rather than hostile. Yeah.
Alright.
What other information do you get for this?
I didn't get a crit. So I already know, like, they're... So if I got a crit, I would have gotten, like, exact species, hunger or rage level. You already covered the malice bit. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all that 5 would cover. On top of what you haven't already said we would realize. So just kind of sensing that, Eleanor would kind of look to Tom and Lou specifically, and just, kind of not like full on like put her hands up, like just like bring her hands up a little bit to her side, take a couple steps back, and be like, "Look, man, we're not here to, sway minds, anything like that. If anything, we're just here to
Just
connect.
passing through.
Right."
Passing through to...
London.
Where you think we're going, really?
Yeah, we got.
Lord Almighty. Common sense. I thought was written around here.
And
I
then,
mean, come on, you want to get back into London, right?
Hmm.
and
we
then
can
from
be the
directly
instigator of
behind
that.
you, you hear the voice sound out once again, catching you off guard, and standing before you is a near skeletal-looking figure. Broken teeth, patches of rotten flesh dotted around the figure's body, depriving them of any identifiable face.
You want to go into the city? Nobody has even been here for so long, and then all they did was want to get out. The kind have rained down hell on the city. It's their place now. No longer the crown jewel of Europe, but a burning shell for our kind. And you want to go back in there. And you want me to take you back in there.
Oh,
That would be nice.
Really.
I mean, to be honest, we never asked.
Heard.
We just
Exactly.
are here because this is the passage to go into the city. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Bold of you to assume that we're going to ask you for anything. That
I
we
mean,
haven't
you're
negotiated a
welcome
price.
to walk the tunnel, but you won't get out the other side. There are things in there that would tear you to pieces.
Oh,
Okay.
so now you're trying to now establish negotiations on a price then.
Price.
On that, that makes me question, well, more doubt the question I was originally going to pose. Is this area the area that would get us to London? Have to go through any part of a territory that might be yours or any of your closest associates that you have some sort of dominion over?
At this point, this is my domain. In between here and the destination is unclaimable. It's a very long walk. As for what lies there, I can take you to Richmond. Kind of. There is another small station there, purpose-built to receive you. There's lots of unknown or abandoned stations across the city. From there, you will have to make your own way into the city proper. If you want, seeing as how you have been so kind, I'll even give you a small clue when you get there. Look for the White Horse. I'd heard there was a remaining group of kindred there. Who knows if they survived? Perhaps they decided to wait it out for the Inquisition to burn and reclaim the city, and then work from the ground up. Or maybe they're ash.
Good sir, if you can deliver upon this and honor the traditions, as we will honor your land as is part of those traditions. I personally will owe you one major boon, but it will not be until that you prove that you are good to these promises that I will provide you with the way in which to find me within London.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, it's a train. Who doesn't want to drive a train? So I'll bring you
No.
on the route. And if you need to actually survive, I'll even bring you back. How does that sound?
That
As
works
the
for me.
equivalent exchange of securing a major boon to your benefit, as I can imagine.
You'll find that boons are fairly useless currency for the most part. I mean, look, I've got everything I need here. Plentiful rats, a train that I
Yes.
can fucking drive. I'm safe.
But at the same time, within the first few moments of our interactions, did I not hint that we could be the ones that could lay the groundwork to make London what it once was? If that day might come, that boon could become more familiar, especially if you were out the sides of the city, especially if you were outside the city wanting to find your way in and be a little bit more secure when you get there.
Let me get this straight. The 5 of you are gonna bring down the Second Inquisition, where Queen Anne didn't.
I'm not guaranteeing, I'm just saying, if it happens, you already got some chips in place. With the motherfuckers that laid the motherfucking groundwork. Well, myself at least. These other fuckles wanna add their names to the list.
Hang on. I get to drive my train there and back.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you survive and you get to do whatever it is you're doing, I get a major boon from you, who may or may not have liberated London. And if you don't survive, I don't have to do anything.
Yeah. But we want you to survive because we need people on the outside. Now, I'm not trying to say,
the lady's trying to spend a boon. Just take it, man.
Yeah, you're making this so complicated.
You had me at drivetrain.
Okay.
Good man.
Okay. But at the same time, I may be forgetful about where I am in the moment, but I remember this type of shit. All right? I'm good. I'm a motherfucking word. I
just roll my eyes as she says this.
Don't worry, I'm taking notes.
Be careful when you're in Richmond. They have cameras. You're seen on cameras. And then I don't get to use the train again. And I will be very disappointed.
I got you covered. Well, I got me covered on that regard.
It's not the most intensely watched of the areas, but be careful.
So, is it being seen on camera at all, or just being seen breaching the Masquerade?
It depends on the camera. Some cameras have something on them that instantly reveal our nature. It's no good walking around the streets of London anymore if you're one of our kind. Not all of them, just some. But you don't
And I
know.
imagine by the time you can tell you're too close and it's already done.
Exactly. This one gets it. What's your name?
I'm Tom. What's yours?
Coulson. But Tom,
Nice.
that's a good name for a train.
Best for a tank engine.
Tanks don't go on rails.
Oh, I was thinking of the older steam engines with the big tanks on the front.
Too much effort,
You
too
know.
much steam. Does it come in black?
Yeah. And red.
You had me at black.
Well, when you cash in that boon from her, you should make sure that she has to give you a big black train engine.
His eyes have just gone wide like a puppy, and he is looking right at Eleanor, and he's like,
He just kind of gives him, like, halfway like a flirty smile, like halfway like a shit-eating grin, and she's like, I got you, just ask them. Electricity is my specialty. And from her other hand, she'll actually, like, hold up, and it has her brass knuckles, and she'll touch one of the little pads in her palm that will instigate the sparks.
Well then. Get in, bitches. We're going Second Inquisition hunting.
I like that attitude.
I was about to say the same thing.
Eleanor literally, as she hops on, does this with her backhand.
The Nosferatu jumps down off the platform and crosses the track, slipping out of view. Moments later, a metallic clunk and hum of electricity reverberates in the old station. The doors to the carriage slide open, and you can see that the Nosferatu has already taken his place in the driver's seat. You step into the train. There's fairly comfortable-looking seats that cling to the side of the carriage. The train jerks into life and sets out on the pitch-black tunnel. And as the train shuttles underground, taking you into the city, is there anything you'd like to talk about?
I imagine by the time you can tell you're too close and it's already done.
Eleanor literally, as she hops on, does this with her backhand.
I was about to say the same thing.
Nosferatu has already taken his place in the driver's seat. You step into the train. There's fairly comfortable-looking seats that cling to the side of the carriage. The train jerks into life and sets out on the pitch-black tunnel. And as the train shuttles underground, taking you into the city, is there anything you'd like to talk about?
Eleanor, oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, please.
Just real quick, to kind of take myself out of it for a little bit because I feel a little chatty. Eleanor's just gonna be in the corner with basically like one of those tiny notebooks in a very tower accepted way, write up this pending boom so that once it actually gets solidified, she can give it to him and be like, "Get this to your nearest harpy for the records."
Right.
So it seems like the situation in London is much worse than it was a little while ago.
Yeah, they hadn't made any mention of these cameras. Those are terrifying, to say the least.
Yes, I do not like the idea of that at all. That means that we need to find a way of navigating the city without being on the outside.
Thermographics.
That work.
Demographic cameras. It's called wearing an electric blanket or some or hot pads, putting icy hot on you, or using different things to generate body heat.
Eleanor
are you sure?
Just lifts her pin as if to say, "I got you."
Am I sure? What other cameras would they also be trying to record and knows us instantly without having body heat?
That it actually is a good point.
How sure are you that there's not mages involved?
You'll
You think
probably
it's like
see
when-
and or hear Coulson just chuckling away to himself, listening to your conversation.
Do you honestly think that the mages are going to turn around and help the Inquisition, who are turning around and they possibly hunting them too?
He does have a point.
Well, I go based on what I know. They're human.
Well, I'm just saying, if you assume that you know your enemy's capabilities, it's all fine and good until it's not, and then it's too late.
We need to assume that we don't know shit. That is how one wins. If you're always ready for shit to go down and to hit the fan.
And Coulson, do you know what makes these cameras track us, whether it is body heat? Have you been able, I know the Nosferatu are quite keen on being up to date. Have you heard of a way to combat it?
You're asking me, how
Yes.
does Second Inquisition technology work? And you actually think I have an answer? Do you not know where we're going? Do you not know
Point
what
taken.
happened there? If we knew shit like that, we'd still have London.
You bring up
Yes,
a good
but your
point.
clan happens to be the clan of information that you may not know, but you may have heard from your other clan members that who like to talk and possibly have survived on their way out. I do recall it's clan before sect. So why wouldn't your brethren share the information with you about information that they have already procured?
If we knew how to do that, we would have beaten the cameras. But you'll see that most of my friends, my family, have gone.
Have you heard?
Oh, go ahead.
Have you heard of anyone else trying Lou's solution of ways to simulate body heat?
There was limited success. We started using our own blood to pretend to be alive. They escalated.
Escalated how?
It didn't work.
Fair enough. I guess that at least tells us what we need to know about this initial proposed solution.
The blush of life doesn't work. That's great. Awesome. That
It
is
sometimes
exactly what I want.
works, it sometimes doesn't work.
Like playing Russian roulette. With the camera
Yes!
and the Second Inquisition.
Russian roulette, except 5 bullets in the chamber.
There's actually a lot of. You know what? I'm gonna keep that comment to myself.
Do you know if there is anybody of your clan still in the underground of London at all?
I'd heard there was a small pocket left. If anyone's going to be left, it'll be some of us. You'll be near them, probably. Look for the White Horse.
The White
far
Horse
is-
is going to be our connection to the remainders of your clan, probably in the London proper.
Oh, I like you. This one's sharp.
I appreciate it. I like to be alive for a little while longer, and you got to be sharp. White Horse, Nosferatu. Okay. What were you gonna ask, Tom?
2 questions. 1, have you done anything to the sensors that they put on railroad tracks to see when a train is passing?
This track is, how shall we say, off the grid. Queen Anne herself had it installed. It was originally going to go all around the city of London and Westminster, just for her own personal use to tour her domain. As you can see, we got 2 stations in and shit hit the fan.
Better than none.
It's proved useful. The only other
Have
way to
you
leave
heard-
London is on a boat.
Or in a bag.
This one's sharp too.
Have you heard about anyone near Whitehall?
Not for some time. There used to be some activity around the area 200 years ago. Have you heard of Jack the Ripper? Horrible business.
Eleanor does kind of silently perk up at that.
That was his
Was
haunt.
he still around?
That's the thing, he was never one of us.
Cool.
He was never one of us. So what was he?
Some
Nobody
people
knows.
are just broken.
Nobody knows. Interesting.
It was quite a stir at the time. My
Oh,
clan...
it is quite a... Your clan?
Sorry, carry on.
Oh no, I please. I
No,
am
it's best if you do. I
interested.
don't know how much longer I
like-
can do this voice. I only do it for tourists.
Well, then, just talk like you normally do, for the love of God.
Does anyone have a little throat lozenge?
I do. Here you go.
Why, thank you. How do you do? That's much
Oh.
better.
Perfect.
I assumed that it was because you hadn't spoken to anyone in a while.
In a long time, yeah.
I talked to the rats.
How long have you been here by yourself? How long has been since the last person came through? Do you know?
Shit, you're asking me to do real life maths. Hang on. 15 years.
15 years. You have not seen another person for 15 years.
It's been glorious.
Sounds like a nice vacation.
It was.
And you've got a train?
And a
I
station.
was about to say with a train, it probably is a little less lonely.
Don't talk to the train. That would be weird. I talk to the rats.
Does the train ever talk?
It's a train.
I don't think we're talking with the Malkavian at this point, so probably the train is still an object.
Out of
The
character,
technocracy
yeah,
is a
it has
thing.
more aspects.
Was that you, Eleanor?
Oh no, I'm just saying out of character. I wish I had more aspects right now, because god damn it.
I mean, the technocracy is a thing. Just because it's a train doesn't mean it can't talk.
Tech. What?
Can Eleanor do an intelligence and occult roll on that? She's Ravenous. I feel like she's dug deep on some maid shit.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I have a pretty decent occult as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to rouse intelligence.
And that's going to be against Tom's... Ooh. I think composure and insight sounds good for that.
So intelligence and occult, yeah?
Yes, please. I'm secretly hoping you fail because I don't know much about the technocracy in real life, so...
I can assist if needed.
Yeah, because I was about to say, if there's anyone here, I'm absolutely spending a willpower.
I have 4 successes,
Oh, I only got 2, yeah.
and I think I beat Tom.
Yeah, that's going to
Yeah,
go
I
to the
can-
aggressor,
I
so yeah,
can-
no one goes to the beast on this.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 3.
Yeah, Sybil and Eleanor are like, technocracy. You've heard of this? But most importantly, how the fuck has Tom heard about this? Also, he seems to have some fairly, more than passing knowledge on this technocracy stuff.
I feel like Eleanor would have learned by the technocracy in a chance happenstance. Like, she came across, like, some, like, buried, forgotten shit by happenstance, and there was, like, some really hardcore, advanced electronic things that struck her as alien. And then she did a delp dive, and then she went, oh, wait, fuck, nope, I'm not ready for this shit, bye.
I mean, finding stuff out about the technocracy on your own, especially as a kindred, is the equivalent of breaching the Masquerade or ShrekNet.
I mean,
So-
at the same time, Ravenous and her particular ilk, with them trying to find obscure, unknown things, and
I mean, as a
Sybil
compromise,
wasn't
I would
always
say that
part of the Camarilla.
Eleanor's probably found something in the past that's weirdly advanced. That shouldn't exist. You've at the very least, you've got suspicions and experiences that there is something more.
alright, copy that.
Yeah, and Sybil hasn't been always in the Camarilla. Camarilla is a fairly new thing. So
Yeah, I mean, Sybil's
might
got
have-
contacts in the Inner Council. The Inner Council probably have an overlay with the Technocracy Board. So you've probably heard whispers and things. It's something that you've heard about as well, but you've never been able to fully pin down exactly what the fuck the Technocracy is. But to the both of you, the name is like,
Sybil is side-eyeing Tom. So Tom, it is very interesting you bring up such topic. There is not much known about that.
Well,
Yes, please do go on.
I am curious to know how you have this information.
Eleanor actually does take out a rough piece of amber. almost like as if it's like a leftover habit from when she was alive, just something to mess with. But if anyone knows anything about stones, you might have any insight to that.
My sire had a little tiff with them early on. They're they're a cabal of mages. They fill a role kind of similar to the Ivory Tower for us. They enforce order.
Forgive me, sir, but of what family do you hail from again?
Yes, I believe we don't know much about you, Tom.
I'm trying to remember what I said it was last time.
I believe he said he was Rose adjacent. I'm sorry, I took notes.
I'm trying to become that sort of player, I swear I am. But it's also been a long ass minute.
It's okay.
I normally just remember all this shit, but yeah, I forgot. Okay, back in character. I'm Toreador.
Now, why are you Rose adjacent?
And I
Well-
am very curious to know what type of toreador artist finds such interest in those things.
It is a very peculiar thing for a toreador, for a rose.
Very.
Well, it's important to know everything that's trying to kill you.
As much I would agree with that, and that is a very good technique, and one of the reasons why I do feel a kinship with you, Tom. But I believe that there's something more to the story. There are incongruences that just quite don't make it.
Well, you know how it is. As time passes, we tend to drift. We pick up new things. What I was as a child and what I am now might not be quite the same thing. We all grow and develop, do we not?
We do, and we all do have our secrets, so I shall not pry longer.
The train grinds to a loud, squeaking halt. Its doors open with a hiss and show a far more basic station than the one they embarked from. A simple platform rests to one side of the train. An archway at the far end has a wide set of concrete steps that lead up to the surface. The driver shouts back and hisses at you.
End of the line for you. Perhaps literally. Head up the stairs. You'll come out near the Kime station. It's hidden away so you won't be spotted. But after that, you're on your own. I
How
hope
do
you
we
last
get back
longer than
in?
that lozenge did.
How do we get back in? Does the door hide itself like the last one?
No one ever comes down here.
Just in case, darling. Maybe you give me a little hint.
One of us might survive.
There is a sign. Authorized personnel only. I mean, it has a ward on it too, but it's the sign that does it. People in this country are so obedient.
Right. Do you know where I can pick up a clipboard and a safety vest?
At this time of night?
Or tomorrow night?
You might get lucky and find some stationery shop open. Safety vest, though? Not a clue. I mean, look at me. Do I
Pity.
look like the kind of person who needs to worry about safety? What's going to happen? More of my flesh drops off, I lose an arm or something? Oh, big deal.
Oh,
I mean-
darling, never say that about how you look. You look fine. Perfectly pristine.
Yes.
I hope you come
pristine.
back.
Thank you.
Wait until she tells you what FINE stands for.
Fantastic, intelligent, nice, and entertaining.
Bless your heart, dear.
Oh, you are a peach, aren't you?
I do have a last question before we leave.
Yes.
Would you know, perhaps, if we could travel around the city safer, in a safer way, if we would be in a vehicle?
I wouldn't recommend above-ground transportation between districts, or even within districts.
Very well, then. We shall find the car on our way back.
If there are
For
any
now.
kindred left that you make contact with, they may know safer ways around the city.
All right. Well, let's go find this white horse then.
Choo-choo, motherfuckers. And he's getting straight back in
Choo-choo,
that train.
motherfucker. She'll grab her duffel bag. Actually, before he leaves, what is his name again?
Coulson.
Colson.
Coulson. Coulson?
Yes.
I do have probably a little bit too much baggage on me right now. Would it
Yes.
be okay if I left it here with you?
You can leave them on the platform, they'll be safe.
I will leave it on the platform. And before we leave, she's gonna grab like a bag, like a little bag.
And he'll
and she'll
actually
put
take a couple of your bags
things-
as well and put them on the platform for you.
Oh, it was just like a bigger duffel bag and the camping cooler thing. And she'll open the camping cooler and grab something really fast and shove it in the thing, in the bag.
Can I roll wits awareness on that?
Same.
Wits awareness versus Sybil's, I think Dex and Stealth seems suitable. Unless Sybil doesn't really give a shit.
I'm pretty sure that is a success because my dex is 2 and I don't have much stealth for some reason. So, yeah.
You were doing
sure you
wits
don't
and
wanna roll?
awareness?
I mean, I could, but it's literally nothing.
I mean,
Guess
we
I
like a
could,
beast
but
roll
I'll
every
still
so
think
often.
I don't think that's a good roll for me. Yeah, that's 4 dice.
I ended up getting 2 successes no matter what. That was pretty good.
I mean, you
Um,
could
Could've been
roll the
worse.
crit.
Yeah, you care. Nothing wrong with a nice messy
Huh?
crit.
No, that's good. That's good. Well, you guys see a bottle, black, like a bottle of wine, but it's without a label, and she's just putting it in there.
Colson, darling.
Yes.
Here you go. My personal stash of lozenges. Just for you.
You're alright.
Thank you. I try to be.
Anything else, or can I take Thomas out of here?
Shoot you, motherfucker.
You true motherfucker.
Thank
used
you
to
for
be
the
my
ride,
line.
Colson.
You're very welcome.
We'll
Yes,
see you
thank you.
again.
The train doors.
Though, yeah, before Eleanor will make sure she's the last one off, and she'll hand that note over with the proper wrote out thing for the boom, and then on another piece of paper, like ripped in half, like inside of that, and she'll let him know is the Bahari symbol of allies, which is Damn it, where is it? Okay, yeah. It's this one right here. And there's like a really sort of like you know how like in books, like in like the time of like Edward the Eighth and everything, they were like highly stylized. It's an E done in a very particular way in the center of those rose flower petals. And she tells him, just be careful about where you put those, but you put that somewhere. You need to cash the boom in. Put it there and word will get back to me.
I'll be sure to keep it safe, Chief.
Don't forget, the more important I become, the more I succeed. And she'll tap on the paper that he's supposed to hand over to the harpy. The more valuable that becomes to you. And she'll just give him a wink and step off the train.
I have so much faith in you, it's almost blinding myself.
And the train doors.
She
Yeah,
doesn't
her
even
eyes
look
out.
over her shoulder as she steps off, but she's definitely smirking in a very pleased manner.
Train doors hiss close, and out of sight of the coterie, Coulson walks back into the driver's seat, opens up this drawer, scrunches up the note, puts it in with a pile of others, similar vein. And the train leaves. And as you begin your slow ascent up the stairs, finding a simple door at the top, quietly, cautiously open, and step out onto the streets of Richmond. Yellow sodium lights burn down from the street lamps overhead, providing ample light for the kindred to see the small building they came from, a sign upon it indicating it has been condemned by the Ministry of Transport. In front of you stands the Kine station. Echoes of revellers dance in the air on their way home from enjoying themselves. What would you all like to do?
I
Are
would
there
like
any
to-
manholes?
Not in the immediate vicinity.
Right, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I would like to look around and look for a white horse. Something with a white horse symbol or a white horse monument or a sign for like a business of some sort. But I'm
Yeah,
looking
same.
for white horse, yeah.
You walk out
Yeah.
onto the streets, finding only a few kine walking around, a few of them getting in waiting taxis easily found parked around the sides of the road, and you catch sight of a club named Wild Stallion.
It's a symbol of white horse.
There's no symbol. Just called Wild Stallion.
Well, there is a horse up there, but it is not white and there is no horse. Just the name Stallion.
I think it's as good a start as any. We might be able to at least ask questions inside.
Or it's a trap. Who could know?
I mean, unless you want to all go back in time. Excellent
Well-
Adventures of Bill and Ted. Wild Stallions was their band. Pop culture reference.
You're weird.
No, I'm normal.
You believe that you're a 300-pound washing machine?
And nope, not at all.
It's what normal is. It's written on every one.
Right. It might be a trap or not. It might be a pop culture reference. I'm going to go check it out because it's a start. And I'll begin making my way over towards the Wild Stallion.
Yes, I will follow.
Hope he knows how to do an air guitar.
The loud pub's music is spilling out into the streets as revellers stagger their way out onto the autumn streets. Even at this time of night there remains a long queue to get into the venue, at the head of which is an extremely large bouncer that seems to care more about letting certain types of people in and respecting the order of the queue.
I would, yeah. I just
Undead blood gods.
Yeah.
Powerful,
Mhm.
immortal beings that can literally
Paralyzed
control
by
the blood in
bouncer.
them. Don't like the look of that bouncer.
So Eleanor would have followed those as I would have approached. Would they have gotten in line or approached the bouncer straight off?
I'm going over to the guy.
Yeah, same. I'm going to. How many people are out front?
I mean, there's a queue of about 15, 20 people waiting to get in.
15, 20 people. Yeah. I was thinking about fine, but I think it might not be attention.
Eleanor will actually try to make eyes with the bouncer because there's a very special thing from Buddy's Guide that she can do that I bought after our teaser session a while back.
Yeah, that's no problem. He'll, as you're walking by, because it's part of a bouncer's job to be aware of people passing by.
Yeah, and so she's not gonna like initiate or anything. She's gonna let these two kind of start and just kind of like fill out and where things go from there. But she basically has a plan. But basically, if she can express like some sort of like interest and be one of those like women that's like, hey, I'm not on the list, but I can make it worth your while. But maybe not in that way, but like some other sort of way that a bouncer would be interested in.
Can I what's an insight this bouncer, please?
What do you want to find out? Because you might not need to roll.
Oh, how to get in. What's he fancying right now?
Do wits and awareness, please.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if we're gonna need that. I would like to approach the bouncer and look him into his eyes and use mesmerize on him.
That's free.
I believe I still need a rouse.
I think rouse is a mesmerize, yeah.
Let's do that.
I think rouse is
Success.
mesmerize is a rouse.
Mm-hmm.
And I will just look at him and smile and be like, "Oh, darling, I believe you can find our name on the list and let us in right now."
He doesn't even look at the list. He's just like, "You're going in."
Yeah, they are with me, and we're going in. And I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
go
are.
in.
To sort of do a 1-2 punch and sort of make this seem
This poor bouncer.
yeah, this poor bouncer. So to kind of back this up, sort of like cover their tracks, that sort of thing. She's as they pass, blow a kiss and everything like that, and because she has that interaction with him, she's gonna use subtle messages, which basically makes them hold on, I will send the thing for you because it's in Buddy's Guide. But the result that I would like to get from this is that they become incredibly bored because there's whole masquerade things. If he's incredibly bored and it lasts for a while, as the power suggests, he'll just kind of get the standard sort of expected reprimand if he were to kind of get in trouble for letting people in, if any of that shit were to happen. Club life.
Okay. Yeah. The moment you pass by, he's just suddenly really fed up. He's just looking at this list, looking at the people. It's like, What's the
I will
fucking
say
point?
I do have to.
They've just walked in. No one's going to get better than that.
I do feel compelled to do the role associated with this because I have a certain flaw associated with using skills of manipulation, and what happens is up to the storyteller. I don't even, and it's up to you if it's an immediate thing, if it happens later on. But we also have to see what the result
Do
is.
it.
Okay. Let me just refresh my memory on this particular thing. It is. Let's see.
They had insult to injury.
Okay.
Who will fan 300 pounds, put it into his breast pocket, and fan it out like it's a handkerchief. Just as an insult to injury and be like, good man.
That would have been worth something last week, thanks.
You're welcome.
Because I've had success so far and hashtag Bahari Life, I will browse for manipulation.
Again, a hunger after the roll. Jesus. Yeah, that's yeah, completely.
Yeah, my curse
utterly
doesn't even take
success.
effect. He's so fucking bored, he might start applying for new jobs after tonight.
Yeah, he's just going through his head like 300 quid I could get pot noodle. Bus home. That'd be it.
Hope he gets more than a beer.
Not with this economy.
100 quid a pint.
London is expensive.
And it's still watered down. And as you enter into the club, the music blares across the large dance floor. We'll take a break. And we'll be right back.
Okay.
Sybil, darling, you think you can get us upstairs and I'll give you a pair of earphones or earplugs if you want?
It is alright. I just don't appreciate this blaring music of hell.
It's music?
I don't think it's half bad.
I don't know. Whatever. I am more of a traditional classical music. That is my jam. How you guys say it, you know. But okay, I am just going to pretend to do the regular thing and go get a drink, and we can go upstairs. I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Tom's looking around for cameras.
Lou will go to the bar too and get a drink because God, she needs one.
No cameras, and you approach the bar. The barman is incredibly busy. Points his finger up, telling you to wait a moment. Deals with his current patrons. Walks over and places both his elbows on the bar. What can I get you to?
Lou, what do you want? It is on me today.
Oh, thank you, darling. You're just so wonderful. Can I please have an amaretto stone sour? Make it a double.
Yes.
Double
I love your
whiskey.
accent. Australian? Sorry.
Sure, darling. If that's what you think I'm from, I have no problem thinking that I'm from Australia. Not even close, but I'm entertained.
Well, I'll put another shrimp on the barbie for you.
Oh, please. Oh, while you're doing, would you put some croc and alligator on there too? I love a good barbecue.
You're weird.
Hardly. From where I'm from, that's what we put on the barbie, darling.
Crocodiles and alligators don't live in the same area. I know that.
Yeah, well, I just told you where I'm from, but clearly you don't know where alligators are from now, do you, darling?
River,
And
the sea.
you ever heard of a bayou?
I've got another barman by me, yeah.
Bayou, darling. Bayou. As in swampland.
Yeah, he's right fucking here!
Oh, he's swampland, I see.
Oh, like London.
Try New Orleans, darling.
There's a New Orleans?
Yes, if you knew your American geography, which clearly you don't. I'm entertained.
Oh, you're American! Oh! Guns, yeehaw!
That's more west. I'm a southern lady, thank you very much.
And for your charming
Gone
friend.
with the wind. My charming friend over here is right where she needs to be and where she's from. You don't need to worry about that, dearest. We just need our drinks, if that would be so obliging to you.
I meant, what did she like to drink?
Double whiskey straight.
I believe she did give you an order earlier.
Scotch, Irish.
Let's do a fine scotch. Top shelf.
Ooh, excellent.
And he'll turn his back briefly, prepare the drinks, and present you each with exceedingly clean glasses. They're very generous amount.
Well, here you go, and she'll slide a 50-pound bill. You can keep the change, and she'll turn around and go over to whatever, mimicking like she's drinking, but the drink is literally just touching her lips, and she's really never taking a swig.
Lose drinking. Because I can.
As we're moving over, I am like casually looking around like I'm scouting the room, but I would like to also like pin down cameras in this area.
Yep.
If
No
there are
cameras.
any.
No cameras.
Oh.
This is... You definitely get the impression of this is the kind of club that if they had cameras, it's not going to work in their favor.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. As we reconvene with the group and our fresh drinks, I will kind of gather up and be like, I don't know if everybody noticed, but there are no cameras in this place unless they did hide them very well.
Actually, when you come back, you notice that Eleanor's not there.
Hmm.
Storyteller, she went to the bathroom.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm dreading asking this, but what are you doing in the bathroom?
Oh, I am so glad that you asked.
Using
not.
it, duh.
So she basically goes to the bathroom straight away. And through a series of actions that involve basically making it seem like she's going to the bathroom and those things involved, like she probably has like this like kind of like 3/4 jacket on with like an inside pocket that has like a flask in it. So to make it seem like she's going to the bathroom, but while she does that, she's actually going to blush for life while she has the privacy of the bathroom stall. So I will rouse for that.
Please do.
Actually, before I did that, I meant to ask, what sort of like kind ratio inference are we seeing in here?
Like, how many people are in the club?
Yeah, with how many people are in the club, like what percentage of them appear to be kind?
All.
Excellent. So, is this the type of club to where there might be like a sort of even limited hallway and like have some like mirrors like that aren't like in like the individual bathrooms?
There's only the mirror in the bathroom itself, which is just one huge long piece, probably rather
Okay,
old,
yeah,
we'll
so
say,
she'll-
and dirtied as such.
That's fine. She'll just be at the mirror, you know, she's not with somber or anything. And she'll take her photo, like just like kind of look in at like what retrogrades we're in right now and actually use in the mirror. to just kind of like touch up her lipstick, kind of like mess with some of like the other makeup, kind of like mess with her hair, but like try to be like, even if there's a way, especially outside of the bathroom, to try to just pick up like the interaction, the vibe of the place, pick up any sort of information as she's just doing the, like the priming sort of thing. I like to go ahead and do something in that regard.
You will overhear a conversation between two women. They will be talking about how they want to go upstairs. The other one's explaining how it's not that easy. You have to have been coming to the club for at least a year, be considered a VIP, and then have a member of staff approach you and ask, usually.
Yeah, and she'll just kind of tuck the nasal spray that she doesn't actually need. And, she doesn't actually need to, like, ingest it, and, like, she roused anyway. And it's not like she used a whole lot to begin with, no risk. We're not trying to take it in that sort of lone, beautiful woman at a club sort of situation. But she does, like, her final little thing. And finally brings forth the necklace that she's had kind of tucked away before she got into London out. And just make her way out of the bathroom and make herself back to the coterie at some point during this reunion conversation.
What are the rest of the coterie conversing about?
About going up there. So, out of character, we are noticing that everybody is a kindred in this book.
Everyone's kind.
Kind. Okay.
There are real sprinklers, not blood sprinklers.
Yeah. Eleanor would have confirmed the kind aspect. So I imagine the bathrooms would have been kept up to a certain, at least passable degree to handle this amount of kind, etc. And she'd be like, so the VIP area not only seems exclusive, but you gotta work for it, bitch. And yes, I say that in every sort of undertone of the meeting. And when I say work for it, it's a year.
We don't have a year.
Well, no, we don't have a year, but that does give us some leeway, some information, some angles to work with.
What I'm hearing is that the VIP section is probably where we want to be.
Yeah.
And how do those...
Sybil, couldn't you just do a little bit more of your brain magic and pass this bouncer as well?
Yes, but think about it. If it takes a year to get into a VIP section of a club, when I don't know how familiar all y'all are with clubs, but it doesn't really work like that unless there's something else going on. So yeah, we can take care of the people that are at the doors, the servants, what have you. It's a matter of, once we get past them into this particular area, who's going to be in there and how are they going to be able to hand their asses to us, because we're basically day one. A year has 365 days.
What are you recommending then?
Ask the bartender. Let's ask the bartender.
Right.
See if there's a manager around we can talk to.
So, storyteller, the second floor is complete? It's the VIP.
Yeah.
Or no? Yeah. So, like, there is no area of the second floor that we would be able to access as regular, like, normal.
Nope. Only the stairs.
Patrons. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there is nothing wrong to try and then ask. At least we know that we are kind of in the same, we all are of a specific type of people, you know?
That or we can ask him, and Tom will nod his head towards the bouncer who was arguing with the patron. See if there's, like I said, a manager.
Well, our social butterfly roses want to go and give a little chatty chat with the bartender then?
Yes, I'd love to see how the two of you blossom into your glory.
Yeah, I sometimes can be quite abrasive. I am very pretty, but I can
Right.
get...
No, go for it.
And Tom will walk up to the bouncer standing at the foot of the stairs.
As you approach the stairs, watching as the bouncer loses his patience as the drunk man gives him a small shove, all the bouncer needed as an excuse, swiftly grasping the man's hand, twisting it by the wrist and bringing the drunk to his knees, yelping in pain. The bouncer delivers a quick jab to the man's jaw, who flops to the floor like a puppet whose strings were just cut. Another man comes out of the crowd shaking his head, his palms open and raised to the barman as he apologizes over and over before dragging his friend away.
Evening.
Yes, evening. It's not your turn next, is it?
I'm new in town, trying to get my bearings. Just wondering if there's a manager I could talk to. I just got in from Chicago.
I mean, I can get you a manager here if you really want. Karen?
Oh, not like that.
Oh, okay then. But it won't be long then.
I'm looking for a white horse.
How did you know? Only a year?
I'm just in from Chicago.
Usually we give those out after a year.
I might be a special case. May I please talk to the manager? And he'll pull out a 50-pound note.
He'll take it, quickly pockets it, and you'll see him turn his back and talk into a tiny little radio he has. And only a few moments later, another man seems to appear from the bottom floor. You asked to speak to me?
Well, I'm just in from Chicago. I was told that I need to find the white horse.
We usually give out a badge in the shape of a horse to VIPs, but that takes a year, and we have to know you by name.
Name's Tom Anderson.
Okay, wait a year.
Eleanor just under her breath, kind of behind him, just like, I told you. I fucking told you.
Is there somewhere a little more private that we could chat just for a moment?
Okay. And he'll lead you to the side and take you into an office. It's on the bottom floor. This had better be good.
Daunt.
Okay. Okay. And he'll just come running out of that office.
Drop Daunt immediately.
And he goes over to the bouncer. And it's like, do not let them up. There's something off. Not right. It's just weird.
Can I do a wits and awareness or like wits and subterfuge to like pick up on that? Cause like this is like Eleanor's bread and butter, basically, without it actually being her shit. So she'd be like looking for like these sort of details.
Wits awareness.
Oh boy, okay.
I'll even let you do insight and occult, wits occult. Yeah, any of those. Any of those.
I will do. Wits and occult and wits and awareness is the same. I'm actually gonna do wits and occult. Which reminds me, I need to buy a very specific occult specialty. Okay, actually before that. You know what, yeah, let's risk it. It's been a while. I will rouse wits, because I haven't roused wits yet for this scene. I'll head
Best
into
idea in an all-you-can-eat buffet.
And plus, I mean, you know, there's the whole Hunger 5 thing, and just like having fun, constantly having to suppress that shit. It's fun to poke the beehive. So, wits and occult with a +2.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Speaking of.
That'll be fine to know that this must be the result of a vampiric power. Considering the reaction that he's not enamored with Tom, that only leaves Dawn.
I mean, not only don't, but she was more like wanting to pick up on the communication that happened between the ones on the inside. Because as she
no problem
basically
either.
suggested to the coterie, this is cult shit. This is likely cult shit.
Considering that you will have worked out Dawn, you'll put 2 and 2 together and you'll be like, shit.
He just fucked the goose. Okay. Yeah, she full on has her hands on her hips and kind of gives him sort of that disappointed mother look. And she kind of looks at Fenice in the way that Fenice looks at her when Fenice's fed up with her.
Sybil, wits awareness, please.
Sybil, there we go. Thank you.
I am going to rouse my wit.
It's not a particularly difficult roll.
Okay, I'll just roll then.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. You'll notice that the bouncer is giving you the eye. You know, this isn't like the what's wrong with her, it's more the what's wrong with her kind of eye.
The bouncer that just told to not let us go up.
Mm-hmm. He is checking you out. There we go. Even when the manager's speaking to him, he's still sort of, you know, got one eye on you.
I'll look at the group. Like, fine. I got this. And she'll, you know, like put on her smile and wait for the manager to leave and go over to the bouncer. Be like, so, I saw you checking me out. You're not very subtle with it.
He remains silent, but his cheeks go red.
Well, what do you want to do about it? Oh, come on. And I'll just grab him by the hand and I'll, like, drag him to a bathroom.
That works for me.
I audibly chuckle from the other side of the room.
Mentally, Eleanor's like, she's gonna realize it one day, but we're kind of two peas in a pod.
And with this man who is his luckiest day of his fucking life, as far as he's aware, dragged
as
into
I
the
pass
bathroom
by,
with you.
I give a look to everybody.
I'm
As
already
we're
like,
going.
making
Yeah.
my way to the stairs. Yeah.
Yeah, Eleanor just kind of looks at Lou like, is it go time?
Lose silence of death walking already there.
So,
Yep, she'll go ahead and follow. There's no way she can drop any sort of obfuscation beyond that, but she doesn't have that. But yeah, she's gonna just casually go that way.
Yep, no problem. No problem. No one
Follow,
guards the
follow.
stairs. But what's Sybil doing with the bodyguard?
Well, we can sorta, I guess, fade to black. For a second.
Do you want a violent
Do you want-
ending or a non-violent ending to it?
Right now, at this second, what I was envisioning is I'm gonna give him a few kisses and whatever, maybe a little touchy touch, and then I'll look him in the eye and I'm gonna be like, and I'm gonna mesmerize him.
No problem. I'll
And
let
I'm
you do that
going
for free.
to, I'm going to say, you will lead me up as a VIP guest after we had the best time ever.
Perfect. And he will hand you 5 metal white horses, little badges.
I'll give him a little kiss on the cheek, and then I'll just get out and go up. And whenever I catch up with everybody, I'll hand you guys a white horse.
Bouncer survives. The coterie
I
having
don't need
overcome the guard blocking their way, proceed up the stairway to the exclusive private area that overlooks the floor below. The floor is a lot quieter compared to the activity of the dance floor below. Most of the comfortable seats and well-polished tables are unoccupied, but a slender, quiet man dressed all in black catches Eleanor's attention, from the many papers strewn across his table of sketches and writing, as he nurses a glass of whiskey. Eleanor can see his face bears that of one in some kind of turmoil. An artist is not an artist if they are not suffering it after all. And as you all take a seat, what would you all like to talk about?
I think Eleanor would have taken, she's obviously with the group, but more of one of the more exterior, if she had to excuse herself, she could do so easily sort of positions.
So aside, there's only a few people up here. What is the siege?
It's pretty much empty apart from the beatnik, I suppose we could call him, and yourselves and the occasional staff member just drifting through.
I want to examine the beatnik's papers in closer detail as I approach.
I'll let you do that for free, and it's all, very Giger-esque sketches, poetry that's very emotional, we'll say. It's all very wishy-washy
Melodramatic.
kind of stuff.
Oh, there you go.
Is he drinking something?
Whiskey.
I would whisper to the group, just making my way up. I'd be like, "Can anyone tell if he's kindred?"
I can check that out. And I can do Sense the Beast, as explained earlier. Let's see. No, I have not roused that.
I'm going to say that's a success, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Because he is kind. There's no beast that you can sense within him. He hasn't even been
even
called.
without. Okay, so even without a crit, I can just like straight kind.
Yeah. It's a dead simple task when it's just kind.
2 questions. One's kind of one I already wanted to ask. First and foremost, I know you said this place was dead, but there's a few kind individuals in here, or is it just the one?
Just him and yourselves, and then the occasional staff member.
Perfect. Can I sense I'm solidifying in here. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing, and I rolled the wrong ability. Because it's resolve and composure, but anyway. Easy thing. That's fine. But what I was looking for is there any sort of level of hostility or just like an innate attempt to do harm?
No, he's just frustrated.
Okay. So,
Frustrated and sad.
Okay.
Why does it hurt to live? I must write poetry on this.
Beautiful. So Eleanor's actually going to pull out from her sort of like large inside jacket pocket that has the flask, like pull out like a little notebook that has a pen kind of stuck in the wiring. And she's going to flip it over as she goes over to him, and she's just like, well, as she gets up, she's going to kind of look over her shoulder and like kind of like hold it up, and as you guys like see her wave the notebook, you'll see almost like inventors like rough sketches like before like an actual blueprint is placed, and she just kind of looks at you and waves at it like, I think I got this. So she'll just kind of like casually approach him, and she's just like, I know when someone's mulling over something. Mind if I sit?
You might as well.
I mean, hey, that's a guess if I haven't heard one. And she'll just kind of like sit down on the page she's looking on, just kind of like tap it with her pen. And she's just like, kind of like looking over his stuff and like not trying to be obvious at it. But she's like, see a lot of words there. Think about it.
I'm sorry. And he'll stop.
Oh, no.
Gather
I'm
them all
not
together.
I'm not trying to look over your shoulder or anything like that. It's just just I know that look of someone when there's something you're trying to bring to life that's just sitting there in the mind, and you can see it so clear. And the only way to get other people to see it is to manifest it in a visual way. And then that visual try to manipulate it in a way that they can see it, but also that in which you can see it that they cannot. That's what this stuff is. And she just kind of shows him a sort of it's almost sort of like a diadem almost, and with some of the like notes and stuff and like math that's kind of like put in there if you have to know anything about math, would kind of give way to an idea of how electrodes on certain parts of the brain can enhance psychic ability.
I want you all to know, by the way, I hate this character, just so you know. It's like
My character or the dude?
the dude.
Yes.
It's like I hate this. I'm trying to visualize my pain. I fucking hate him. I feel if I bring it forth into the world, then I don't have to suffer inside. I'm hurting inside!
Sybil, as soon as Sybil hears it,
She kinda,
you'll
like,
see
cringes at the
Sybil
end.
triple rolling her eyes and turning around.
Just stifling a laugh.
Yeah, Eleanor's kind of like suppressing this shit, but like she sees the fucking end and like, hold on, I'm just gonna do the cerebral play, and she just kind of like, almost like she disguises it like she. There's a lot of subterfuge, kind of like acting almost that goes into this. But kind of like almost as she's like gonna touch his hand, but like does the like thing, like she kind of just flicks her hair back and kind of like gets comfortable again. I mean, pain can be not only expressed in a number of ways, a number of safe, a number of consensual ways, even, but a baseline is needed at first. Pain manifests in a number of different ways. I mean, honestly, if you think about it, someone that's struggling from trying to overcome heroin addiction or someone that's trying to keep their McMansion from going into foreclosure after the stock market goes under. I mean, yeah, one has it better than the other, but that doesn't mean a struggle isn't a struggle.
My pain is worse than all of that. All of that put together. Every day I suffer since my loss.
And of what house would this loss belong to?
A kennel. I lost my dog.
I mean, no offense, but you are just a man, and dogs are not only your best friends, but some of the most base examples of how far we have come. I mean, that's a discussion for another night. I mean, if you'd like to have that discussion at a time to where you're in a better state, I can give you my number. But I'll let you think on that for a little bit.
Are you making a
But-
pass at me?
If you want to see it as that.
Okay.
I'm fluid, baby. My raisin is Aquarius.
No, I can't say that. Shit.
You can. You just won't.
No, because I have
This
to
is
look at
why he's
Astrid in the eye at some
panicking.
point after this game, and I don't.
This is why he loves / hates me.
Yes, I feel
that's
something
one
rising
way
in
to-
Uranus already.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. If you offend me like that again, I'm gonna have to venture up into Uranus.
Maybe I'm into that.
Maybe you'll have to get my number and find out another night.
There's plenty of paper here.
In whatever he was working on, just not even in the margin, just straight over the words, as big as she possibly can. The number that she has saved for this sort of shit.
Yeah.
And for this sort of shit, you know exactly what I mean.
Yep,
That the
I
player
do.
got.
I'm so sorry about that line. I just want you to know that I am so sorry.
Hey, I told you. You thought Patricia was bad, honey. That's basic for me in Vampire. I'm in my wheelhouse now. Tony can confirm.
Would you like to reunite with the rest of the coterie?
Yeah. And she'll just kind of like go over, kind of like motion to the bartender, point at the individuals that have ordered drinks as to say she'll pay for their round. And just kind of like casually, because she was very much in the way she was approaching, kind of keep him at that elevated level so that they could hear, so she doesn't have to waste time relaying and everything. So she's just like, so that's that.
He's in pain. I was in pain hearing the conversation.
I was very much in pain. That was extremely painful to watch. But again,
I just
The
like
three of
do
us
the finger
laying
gag
or
thing.
mirrors? Yes, mirrors. Yes. I and like at that she looks at Warren and she's like, speaking of going out of way, you're gonna have to owe me a minor boon for helping your ass out after acting goddamn fool at the start of the night. Because that's not how I like to do shit. I mean, I can, but that puts me at too much risk.
No, fair. I mean, obviously, you did help me out. If you need a small favor, I'm more than happy to oblige. But just,
Splendid.
yes, that man, he was wretched. I am sorry, I have to admit it, listening to him speak.
That one was on the house. Coterie represent. I think that's the thing that neonates say.
Look, all I know is if Bahari pain is that's pure torture. I don't want to do that again.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'd rather be in a bar fight.
by that statement alone, I can tell that you don't even have even the beginnings of understanding all the ways that pain can manifest.
Oh, darling, there are depths of pain that I've seen that I'd like to try and forget. Remember, humans are monsters. Let's leave it at that.
She barely manages to suppress it, but there's like almost kind of like a shiver of interest, although she's blessed. And she's just like, and she kind of points to her Listoffer companion and just goes, "We're gonna have to have a girls' night."
I don't know what that is exactly, but sure. Right now, my interest
like
in
it.
this information is that that was no information. It was just a painful and very embarrassing conversation.
No dress.
And
It was unenjoyable for me either.
yeah, no. But what I gathered so far is that we don't have anything, right? There is
No.
just this loser over here crying because he's in pain, and nobody else. So our how do you say the trail got cold. You know what I mean? There's nothing here of
Yeah.
substance.
We have a
This
dead end.
this location is a bust. We've
Yes.
potentially wasted our time.
However,
Well,
we got white horses.
What time is it right now, you would say?
Probably
Storyteller?
2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and it is late enough for other interesting people to possibly show up in a location like this if it is what it should be, right? But again, our old friend that helped us out, he was a bit out of touch. 15 years, it's a long time. Things can change.
Yeah, but he did say find the thing where the white horse is. This is wild stallion, slightly different. It could be down the way a little bit. We don't know.
I
We
mean,
just
technically, we did get a white horse, and she shows the little trinket
yeah.
there, the token.
could be a
So
good place to feed.
Warren,
Not wrong.
wits and awareness, please.
Okay. Well, I gotta reload my page. It's being slow. Okay.
Very nice. The mention of white horse badges has your eyes wandering around, and you'll notice a notice board not far from you. It has a load of taxi service. One of the small cards among the various offerings visible is a simple black card with a white horse upon it.
Sweet. As they're still chatting, I just would casually walk over and pluck it and flip over the back, see if there's anything on it.
There's nothing on it.
I just would gesture towards the group and hold it up. And I say, another white horse.
Tom will, if Warren allows, take the white horse card
Yeah, I'd hand it to him.
I'd like to roll premonition.
Oh, yeah.
Please do.
Oh god, please tell me what your intent with this is.
Hang
Sticking
on.
with it.
Here's an unfortunate roll.
Did you say unfortunate?
Didn't he get only one success?
Yeah, I just wasn't. I thought I heard something else, and I was like, "That's an amazing word. I'm going to use that." But yeah,
Burn a willpower. Roll off 3 of those failures.
would you like success at
So 2.
cost?
Sure, what could go wrong?
Exactly. What could go wrong? And you look upon this card, and you see the outside of the club, where the taxi rank was, and around the corner, you see a car, and you know this will take you where you need to go. Increase your hunger by 1, please.
We'll hand the card back. I know where we need to go, and I'll need to grab a bite to eat soon.
Great.
Do you
Well, if
want
know
to
where...
deal with that right now? We are in the private VIP, and honestly, I wouldn't mind you shutting that guy up.
I was going to say the same thing. You might as well get it out of the way.
Fair enough. I would like to look around and see if there's a spot where the staff won't witness anything.
The bathroom
Yeah.
is great. It is pretty spacious.
Tom will walk up and tap the guy on the shoulder and say, "Would you like to learn to express your pain? Come with me."
Charisma, persuasion.
Alright. I would like to rouse charisma.
Okay. You sure?
Ooh.
That's fine though, yeah. Hunger 5 after.
Oh, wow. Okay, so charisma, persuasion.
This song's a jam, by the way.
Hang on. I'm sorry,
Just
I
wish the
forgot
playlist would be
where
consistent.
I'm at with my blood.
I like it, though.
Hunger 4. Oh no, Hunger 5, yeah. And that's absolute success. And the man's like, yeah, alright, fuck it. You threatened me, let's go.
I'll lead him to the bathroom. Get into a stall.
This is about the Uranus joke, isn't it?
No, you'll see.
Okay,
I
but
will
is everyone
specifically
in this
take
program
him
gonna go
to
to
the
the bathroom this session?
Everybody went to the bathroom.
Yep.
Yay, I'm a trendsetter!
Take him to the disabled stall so that there's, more space.
Yep.
Close it behind him and have a nom.
Do your predator roll for me, please.
Let me... Hey. Gotta find it. I don't remember what I picked.
I mean, we could do strength brawl if you want for this. So you're grappling him.
I don't have any brawl.
Then we better not do that.
I don't...
If you're looking
Okay.
for your predator dice, it's in the blood and XP, just at the top. At least the
Manipulation and persuasion. Okay.
Yeah, that seems... Yeah. Would you like success at cost?
Sure. What could go wrong?
Tom extends all 4 of his fangs and pounces upon the man, shoving him into the wall and smashing the tiled brick with the man's face as he rips into the flesh and begins to drain every single drop of body-warm liquid from him and discards the corpse like an unwanted puppet given to him at Christmas. You may slake 5 hunger, but you will get 3 humanity stains.
I know how that feels.
This coterie is doing the most tonight.
Yep. We sure are.
I know what's coming.
Is there any kind of access chute? Maybe
There
a
is
drop
now.
ceiling?
There is now, yes.
Yeet!
Does anyone happen to have fastball special?
If only you had an organivore, you could deal with it in a very different way. That was Eleanor's potential friend. Killed. 3 days away from retirement.
No,
Things
she
were
just
ju-
likes fucking with that old dude.
And, well, as far as he was concerned, things was just starting to go his way. He lost his dog, his job, his house,
No, I'm talking about
and now
the
his
teaser
life.
episode, the 94-year-old, to where she was like, "You can call me Thigh Master 2000." That whole thing.
His pain has been expressed in the world. It's manifest now.
It's true.
He has her number if he ever wants to release that, shape it into something else.
Well, he's dead now.
Not going to.
Oh no,
be
I was
anything.
talking about the guy from tonight.
Yeah, he's dead now.
Oh yeah, no, that's the guy.
Tom just drained him dry, takes the body, and throws it down a handy nearby chute to be forgotten about and thrown out with the rest of the garbage in the morning. And then casually walks out of the bathroom, adjusts his clothes, and reunites with the coterie as if nothing happened.
How are you feeling, Tom? Are you feeling better?
I'm not hungry at all.
I normally wouldn't say this, but because of story reasons, if Tom wants to give an insight roll on Regina right now, also storyteller, would you say she's at risk for a Fury Frenzy test,
Eleanor?
given what you know about her character goals?
Normally, yes, but at least Tom was able to do it out of sight. I think this time, because I know already what's gone down tonight and how the rolls have gone, we'll be alright. Otherwise you're going to have to dispose of the entire club. Which
Okay, so
Sybil's
basically
alright
what that
with.
I could do that. I could do
Yeah.
that.
So basically, in Eleanor's head, aside from the potential of all those roles, she's just quelling that by essentially thinking, well, now my list is shorter. Excellent.
Well, did you clean after yourself?
There's a very convenient chute in the bathroom.
That is good to know. Does anybody else need something before we leave and we get on the white horse?
Might be best to not be around here when the trash is taken out in the morning.
If we are outside in the morning, my darling, we have many other problems than the, people
I suppose
from
it
the
would be a
trash
self-solving problem at that point.
people. Exactly. Okay, are you all ready to go?
Why don't you lead the way, Tom, seeing as
Been
you know
ready.
now.
As they're actually just beginning to get to the conversation, hey, they're ready. Eleanor is actually going to hop over the bar and find sort of one of those markers, kind of like the servers would use sometimes for certain things, like back end sort of stuff. And she'll actually top the bar top, and I imagine it's relatively nice. It's not a bit bringy, but she will basically do an extended version of the little symbol. This place must be destroyed. And because it's a rectangle, it'll be sort of flipped.
Yep. No problem.
As she does that, Sybil is going to go to the bathroom, dispose of her drink as she's peeing, pretty much. Flush it, and then go out real fast and put the thing in there and start heading out.
No problem. Everyone heading out then?
Blue's out. She's waiting for everyone. Just
Coven of undead leave the club behind them, the music still spilling out onto the streets, mixing with the smell of alcohol, sweat and tobacco. They walk along the now quiet street, slowly heading towards a taxi rank, in search of the White Horse. Small Coven arrive near a line of taxis, minicabs, most of them ignored in favour of Ubers previously called. As one of the cars drives away, filled with revellers worse for wear, a car with a large white horse painted on the side is revealed. The car seems to be trying its best not to be noticed, parked around the corner in a dark area, even going so far as to refuse a lift to anyone that seems to approach it. What would you like to do?
Tom will walk up to it.
Anyone
Right
going with Tom?
behind you.
Okay.
yep.
As we're walking up, I would want to say to Tom, I'd be like, is there anything we should know approaching the car? You seem to have gathered this knowledge unexpectedly. Is there anything else?
Silently, as he says that, Eleanor just kind of looks at basically our babysitter, sort of as in say, is this the car that you requested?
No, it is not.
She just nods.
This is the one that takes us where we want to go.
I suppose this is the white horse that we were
Yes,
supposed
great.
to find.
Let us just get in the random car then.
Are there any like decals of like an actual shit, what's that Ford car? Like Mustang horse decals or anything like that?
Just got a white horse on the side, that's it. It's very generic.
Perfect.
Saloon car, I think that's what you call them. And I'm going to have to overrule you a bit. And just because Warren, bless him, has been so patient, and say that Warren goes up to the side of the car. Give him a bit of time, I'm sorry. You notice the driver's side heavily tinted window winds down, just a fraction. Enough to allow the driver to hear Warren and be heard, but not enough to reveal the driver's face. Out of the dark car's insides, a voice is easily heard. I'm here to drive your people to their destination.
Excellent. And if I am to indulge, where is the next destination before we just pile in?
Get in the back. And the doors open seemingly of their own accord.
Pile in?
Everyone getting into the random taxi, which seems like a good idea.
It's very on brand for my character, so yeah, he just gets in.
Yes, but inside gun, holsters open, guns ready if anything needs to happen.
Oh yeah, Eleanor absolutely has one set of her brass knuckles on, and she's very much the type, if y'all haven't noticed yet, to where she'll not follow the crowd, but more get the general consensus and essentially act as backup for the majority.
Leather seats creak and crack as the kindred place themselves in the back. The driver starts the engine, and the car drives into the night. Is there anything you would like to talk about on your drive? There's no screen separating you from the driver. He's just there, plainly driving. Completely innocuous driver.
I would ask him my question again. I'd be like, alright, we're in the car. Where are you taking us?
Figure out where you want to be taken first.
I'd look over at Sybil with that question.
Would I know anything of this place, like of this person at all?
No. No.
I look
every
back
time-
at Warren, it's like, it is time to improv, my darling.
Excellent.
Driver,
Yes.
what are the options?
You could go
Good
back
question.
where you came from. Live under a rock the rest of your unlives and wait for this all to blow over. Or I could take you forward where you need to be.
Honestly, the former seems boring AF. Again, I think that's what the neonates say.
Can we all just stop being cryptids and tell us forward where we need to be? Where is that exactly? I'd be most obliged if you would at least illuminate the way.
That would be at the
Does-
end of the road.
Let us say that we need to find special secret entrance
I
to the ways where we can navigate the city without being outside, if that makes sense. So if you could
Ah.
drive us there, that would be wonderful.
Then you wish to carry on forward with your journey and meet with the others.
Yeah.
I suppose whatever others are left.
More than you think, less than you need.
We've met quite the collection of individuals today, haven't we?
We definitely have.
One, as far as I know.
And do you
Technically
know
two.
this one?
I know them all.
What are their names?
Names are irrelevant. They come, they go. They're all shared by the same curse. The curse we all share.
So what do we call you?
Just a driver.
Though, point of order if it were, we all may share the same curse, but of those remain, what seems to be the approach believed? Well, beliefs, sort of accepted approaches, as it were.
A very deep and philosophical question that our kind has been asking since we first roamed the earth, and a question that will probably never have an answer when the last of us is turned to dust.
I mean, yes, that is the obvious, but given as this place has recently been turned into a pancake by those that seek an end to not just us, but those, the creepmon, the shadows around the peripheral vision as the sun shines. At least when it comes to those, as you stated, that share the same curse. What tends to be the approach? What is the belief? What is the lifestyle, as it were? The themes.
I believe the ongoing themes and beliefs are selfishness, self-advancement, self-preservation.
Baseline that strikes me as Camarilla somehow seems to be the dominant foothold, if not by a goddamn thread.
I think it would be
you
fair to
agree?
say that the Second Inquisition are the ones with the dominant foothold in this city.
Well, yes, but I am speaking to, as a whole, those that share our particular curse. Those garment, that's already the obvious. You're getting sidetracked. Stay focused. Tell us what I have been asking in regards to us that are kindred, Laka, or wherever the fuck they may identify us. Curse of King, curse of whatever the goddamn it came from. Keep it to those specifications if you please, sir.
I see that patience is still not one of our virtues.
Lean into what you got now.
Perhaps. Although that also ended badly for many of our kind. What of you? What do you each believe?
Eleanor just kind of look at the rest of the coterie as if to throw that question to the floor.
Well, I suppose my outlook is fairly simple. As long as my grandsire has use for me, I must go where he says and do what he says. Aside from that, the rest is someone else's problem.
Sins of the father passed down to the child, passed down to the child.
Isn't
So often
that
the case.
whole reason for our existence? Our clans, all of it.
Half right. It is indeed the reason for our existence, but not the reason for the clans.
Oh?
Sybil, darkness surrounds you. Anger emits from you. But surely there's more than you believe.
It is more, but I don't know if I would share.
Come, child, anything you say here is in strictest confidence. Driver passenger confidentiality and all that.
Ellen just flat out says, without looking at no one in specific, don't fucking trust him.
Let us say that there is. I have an interest in managing.
An interesting way of putting your desires first, Sybil.
Is it?
We shall see what the future nights have in store for you, and what the past nights have in store for you too.
You strike me as quite an interesting character. Why do you do this? Why are you here?
I'm just a driver. I make sure people who need to go where they need to go arrive where they need to be.
Why?
I feel an obligation. Before, when I was more hands-on, it did not work well in my favor, or everyone else's. But I just can't stay too far away. Eleanor,
How many are left? Just last question, and then
of
you can
course.
ask.
I
How
believe
many?
I heard my name fall from your mouth.
Don't worry, Eleanor. We'll get to you next. Sybil, how many are left in London, the world,
London.
or in time?
In London, driver.
More than you think, less than you'll need.
Okay, I understand, and I think I do understand you a little bit more, friend. Can I call you friend?
You can call me anything you so wish. I've been called worse than friend.
She'll sit back, silent.
Eleanor. A salmon
Just
swimming against a current.
a salmon, you say? What a curious choice of iteration and symbolism.
What are your beliefs? What drives you forward against the monumental torrent pushing you back?
Maybe someone I had more trust in. This would be a conversation I would be more happy to have. But the proverbial worm at the end of the hook, to continue with the theme that you replace now, I would say, 1, it is to know oneself through those that came before that made it possible for you to exist and be as you are. Not only that, but to learn of yourself, especially in the gift, and yes, I do say gift, of what the majority of you call a curse is a ascension. And that's not to say it's just fully wanton give myself to what happens in here or what we are forced to do to survive, sustenance, and etc. But to let it come as it may, to test oneself, to not give ourselves just to the pleasures that the whatever it is within ourselves teases us with, but to dance with it from time to time, but also to let it at times be your ruler. There has to be a give and take. There has to be a internal contract, as it were. After all, how are you to know what is joy, what is pleasure, what is solace, without having to fight for every fucking inch of it?
I had a child that had almost similar views. I knew a woman with very similar views. It didn't work out for either of them. And what you think might be a blessing, depending on what you believe, is a curse, either handed down from God, from angels, or from the one that you believe in.
To that I say two things. First and foremost, to each their own. They're pliable and willing, then I shall send those dark whispers into their ears, and they may do with them as they will. Second, I decided it's not worth my breath that I have willed within myself or what will last this night with you.
Of course. And it fits perfectly with what you believe.
And may what you believe it is that I believe be that it may be.
Lou, you've come quite the way, both physically and spiritually. You were once a lawgiver. Do you believe what you do now is lawful, or are you a creature of the night? What do you believe? What is left inside of you?
Facts. And I don't believe I ever gave you my name.
I believe I gave you your name, though.
No, I gave myself my name, and I never uttered it in your presence.
I'm sure that that is what you believe. You deal with facts.
Of course I do.
Do you not realize what we are? We are of the undead. We are the stuff of legend. We leech off of the living to survive. There are those that would say...
off of the living. I've never hurt one human.
There are those that would say our very existence cannot be fact.
Let me tell you a brief story. I was on the hunt for somebody. He hunted me back. Killed me. And someone wrenched me from my fucking hard-working and hard-giving rest to this existence. He dumped me and left me. What I believe is what I've seen, what I've done. Facts. Being it white or black. 32 shades of gray. It is what it is, and will always be. I don't care about no supernatural God Almighty with some kind of perpendicular thing with whatever wife he was taking and whatever angel and demon they're having fights now. It makes absolutely no goddamn difference to me. facts. They are solid, they are proof. Yes, we are totally creatures of the night, but I can tell you why I've only killed monsters. Because if you think you're comfortable sitting here driving us around, philosophizing all the things that we could probably be doing in some kind of Oxford yard, let me tell you, facts solve cases, solve problems, puts people in their place, and then we move on. Whether it be I'm dead or I turn around and put the monsters in their places. Makes no difference as long as I know where I am and where I belong. And I'll tell you, being who I am, getting to where I am now, no God, no devil, nothing got me here but my own tenacity, my own strength, and my own truth.
And your own
So I'll
hubris. Let me tell you a story.
Oh, please, by all means, delight me.
Storyteller, before that, because it is a good point, we never spoke our names. And this person seems very knowledgeable of who we are and our secrets and our true
Yeah.
Can I,
whatever.
Hold
Can
it
I
out.
do like
Can I-
a bolt roll or
The whole time, and she
something?
pointed to that and nodded, and she's just like,
may I request that my fellow players roll wits and insight?
You can suggest
On-
it,
Okay.
but this would be
And-
one of the few times it would be an automatic failure.
Oh,
However,
I didn't mean on the driver.
Oh,
on himself. Also, in that storyteller, would my wits blood surge from earlier still be in effect?
nope. Blood surge works on the one roll.
5 insight onto our esteemed companion
Yeah,
here,
what should we roll? Like an intelligence and occult? Like a
Wits and insight for
Wits
using
and
it upon
insight
Tom.
for
Tom,
Okay.
composure and resolve, please.
Okay.
Oh.
And
I wanna
this
get
is
to
an
Hunger for
entirely
Blood,
optional
but-
roll. No one has to roll this if they don't want to.
I can roll something. Yes, I'm going to do it.
This is only 3 dice and she's at Hunger 4, and it's not worth it to whisk Hunger 5, although she's Bahari. But there's other ways. I believe Eleanor
I got a
can.
success.
But yeah, I'll basically pass.
Damn! Fuck you!
Oh, damn!
Holy shit! Okay,
With
well,
that
never
crit.
mind.
I think it's fair to say that Tom is like a rock right now.
Mm-hmm.
You
Tom's
cannot
perfectly at ease.
read a damn thing off of him. He is perfectly at ease.
Chef's kiss from somewhere in Oxford.
And if I wanted to understand a little bit about our driver,
Would be
What
an
would I
automatic
roll?
failure. Which I think you might realise why after I tell the story.
No, I've already guessed it, I guarantee you. Knowing you.
I am ready for the story.
Lou said, by all means, entertain me.
There were two brothers. They were asked to yield that which they most loved. The first brother gave a bountiful harvest of fruits, vegetable, his best, and was rejected. His brother gave a sacrifice of his best lamb and was accepted. When called upon once more, the brother slayed the other and sacrificed him. At the time, he said it was his most valued possession. But that was a lie not only to himself, but to those that asked. Heaven was wrought asunder. If you believe such thing.
Genesis 4, lines 1 through 16. The first murder.
I see you are learned in the ways.
I was a former profiler for the FBI. You can imagine exactly what I know.
And you can't
Storytelling.
whoever that was, yes.
No, continue what you were responding to Lou with, please.
And whatever you think you believe, you wouldn't believe what I know.
Well, I guess seeing has to be believing now, isn't it? When am I gonna see it?
You see it every night.
Not but that particular murder.
Or so you think.
I guess you'll just have to entertain me more with that now, won't you?
You may see more
Because-
before the night's end.
Great. Do that parlor trick. You know all of our names?
With that tease, I need to ask you a couple things, storyteller.
Oh,
because I
God.
didn't-
Okay.
Shit. Considering I am at Hunger 4,
Mm-hmm.
and I fucking called this shit early on,
Mm-hmm.
and I am a devout Bahari,
Mm-hmm.
is any sort of like fury frenzy or anything like that required? Because, you know, I'm that type of player to where, like, I gotta honor it, you know?
Your beast is strangely calm in this car.
Okay. I get you, boo boo. I get you out of character, but Eleanor, no, she's
But yeah,
sus.
yeah, because otherwise, yeah, if you did do a frenzy, it would, not work well.
I figured as much. I just needed that point of order real quick.
Absolutely
Riding
fine.
the wave.
Warren. Don't be so quiet.
Yes.
Come out of the shadows and talk.
What do you want to know? What I
Your
believe,
beliefs.
I'm assuming. I think mine's rather simple. The only enemy any of us really have is death, and we'll escape it no matter what. And yes, I know the irony of the statement. Even though
Is
my
death
body,
an enemy?
it is. It is the one thing that we fear, and I refuse to meet him.
But without death, what would we have? Would everyone live forever? Would the entire globe be filled with people for all time and only ever be more and more filled? Or would there be a cycle? Would people take turns when they could live? Death serves a purpose. There are those that yearn for the release, after seeing so much, after remembering so many things, after watching those that you love pass away. Would you deprive your child of being handed the torch and taking their turn?
Of course not. But that time hasn't come for me. I don't wish to dwell on the future that long away, in fact, yes. The future holds quite a bit of uncertainty for me. But for now, I will survive, and I will maximize my potential. That is what I believe. Live in the moment, live in the now.
And worry about tomorrow when it comes?
Exactly.
So you do
It's
not
worked for me thus
believe...
far.
So you do not believe time is the enemy, but death itself?
Yes, exactly. I've been given infinite time, but I can still die. So he's the true adversary.
So what do you think would happen were you to die now?
I'm not sure, but it scares the hell out of me.
Does it scare you more now, knowing that your very soul has been corrupted, stolen, taken away from you? That possibly, if you're lucky, eternal damnation awaits you?
It's the price I have to pay.
Your
As long as I
cavalier.
can stay on this earth. Oh, what was that?
No.
Oh, I just was gonna say one other day, next day after the next, like what I said. Who cares if my soul is damned? I'll worry about that when I get there.
And it was that cavalier attitude that had your soul taken away.
It was. Doesn't that prove to you that it was gonna happen regardless?
It proves to me that you think too much in the moment, and not about what may be, but what you want to be.
You may be right. You may be right. But there's too many threats and too many distractions for me to focus that much effort inward.
A finite amount of distractions. We were never meant to experience every single one.
Yeah? What is this all about? Why are you prying us? Why do you wish to know this? It seems like you already know.
Just making conversation.
Sir, what do you
Tom.
believe?
I believe that when all is said and done, at the end of it all, there will only be one standing. And that one will be lonely. And he may, by then, have learned his lesson. But it will be too late. And there will be no one to beget more.
Though, that does trigger a particular saying within the depths of my mind. Think of it what you will as me, but do they not say that the one that it seems that you seem to be referring to, this last one standing, the line, no man shall ever be able to defeat you. Well, you speak of the Bible and hint to things of the ilk of the first murder. I believe you get what I am getting at.
You speak the corrupted version of the truth.
And again, I repeat, to each their own. And yet, etc., etc.
It may be that the last will be first and the first will be last.
Or if he's just relying on some man trying to kill him and some woman tries to, do something, well, hey, it worked in Lord of the Rings. To mention, nice Highlander reference.
I mean, how many times in history and fiction to reinforce it has it been proven that if you want to get shit done, leave it to a woman?
I ain't got nothing.
Oh, and I wonder why. Very much in the because you're a perennial man. No matter who the fuck you are.
Well, there's no reason to be unkind to our host.
I do not see any unkindness. We're speaking about philosophy. Are we not?
Perhaps, but many hold their own beliefs quite dear.
Just like our fellow warrior, you and I, should go for a walk, complimented by a talk some night.
Was that addressed to Tom or to the driver?
Tom. Because earlier after Warren came out of his being state, she was like, hey, like if you need to talk or whatever, like kind of like almost in that same sense, but like in another sort of direction. Like with like where the conversation is right now, she's just like, oh, I can rap to you, boo-boo. You want some one-on-one time, I can lay it down for you, sort of thing.
That could be enlightening.
And that is what I am all about.
Indeed.
So if Lou pulls up her Google Maps and tries to do a tracking on where the fuck she's at, what's the map gonna tell me?
Won't work.
Motherfucker.
Thought so.
Okay, cool. What is one such as you doing here in this moment, right now? Are
Driving you
really
to your
just-
destination.
Yes, I believe that is what you said, but truly. Are you just driving us?
You can see I am driving. You can see the scenery moving past. My hands on the wheel, my feet on the pedals.
They did at the very beginning request a destination, and we have, at this point in time, still failed to provide one. So I imagine they've been taking a relative, general, expansive sort of route, given that.
You came into the car not knowing your destination. You got into my vehicle while I knew where you needed to go. Getting to your destination, though, is up to you. I can only show you steps on the way.
And you know where this destination is.
In a manner of speaking.
So philosophically speaking, you're trying to find out which way we need to go to take us there.
Philosophically speaking, I couldn't care less.
Oh, good.
Your destiny is yours to make. I am merely taking you to where you need to be at this current time. I am but a taxi driver, after all.
That knows way too much about way too many things.
And yet knows absolutely nothing about anything.
Socrates, how nice to see you again.
You are learned.
I believe he was a Bruja, wasn't he?
No. None of them are.
Gracious is wrong then. He owes me a 5.
The car comes to rest in a quiet, empty part on the outside of the city line. The only thing in sight, apart from the many trees providing shelter, is a simple, run-down shed. Its door seems like it is barely even hanging onto the hinges that are to keep it in place, but engraved roughly upon it is a small ankh. The back doors to the taxi open, allowing you all to leave. And as you leave, the driver's side window winds down once more, and you hear him simply say, "Remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate."
Thank you for the ride, sir.
And thank you for the chat. You've given me some things to think about.
Eleanor's not gonna be the first to get out of the car, but she's low-key gonna get the fuck up out of that bitch. And as soon as he's drove off and, like, goes around a corner or is far enough at the distance, she's full on gonna go like that. Like Valley Girl choke me with the spoon bullshit.
Do the Warren thing from earlier, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tom will get out and he'll go investigate that shed.
I'm gonna follow Tom.
I am going to get out of the car and give a nod. There is a look of somewhat of a yearning for more, which will leave.
We'll
This
get
time
out of.
Eleanor will let the
God,
people... Oh, sorry.
gone.
Oh no, you haven't gotten out of the car, so this
You
doesn't
have
fully
not.
apply. Go ahead.
No, if you're gonna go out first, go for it.
I mean,
We'll wait.
yeah, with her being one of the first, essentially, although she's the type to kind of essentially follow the lead and be back up to whatever the lead is, getting out of this car and like what I previously stated she did, she's basically kind of hanging back, being lookout on the ready.
Lou will flip a 20, throw it in the front seat. We might be blood of Cain, but we're not the window weirdos, mister. That's all the way out there. And she'll just get on out and follow.
The coterie approached the shack, swinging open the door to a small platform. No sooner do they all walk onto the platform, it begins to gracefully fall to the ground, carrying the kindred into the earth's very bowels. As the makeshift lift slows, it approaches the ground, and a loud mechanical gear shifts and whirls, filling the carved-out large stone cavern. The platform crashes into the roughly cut odd stone floor. As a well-dressed, thin, refined gentleman waits, his hands clasped in front of him. "Good evening, kindred?"
Evening.
Siobhan nods. Evening.
You are? You are?
Last time I
Yes.
checked.
Oh, shit, how did it go? I am Victor Temperance, 9th generation Ventru, child of Smithson, child of Peter Angelo, child of Michael. It's been so long. Thank you.
Well, that was a lot. I am Sibyl. Nice to meet you.
Sybil? Your generation, your blood?
Un momento, monsieur.
You are quite hilarious. No.
Like-
That is
like
not
who?
necessary.
You are of the not of Michael C.
Child
Monsieur?
of Michael, child of Peter Angelo, child of Smithson. That is as far as I can trace back my line.
You asked for our lines. I'm gonna let the rest of my coterie take better position on this.
It's been so long since I've been able to observe proper etiquette. I would love to relish in the chance to respect our traditions, that's all.
It's of no harm. How long have you been down here? Why are you down here?
15 years?
Hmm.
Been a lot of that going around.
But still, come. Tradition, etiquette. Who are you? What is your generation? What is your blood?
My name is Warren. I'm 10th generation, and my sire was Hawkins. It's as far back as I know. I just
And
kind of
your
like
blood?
kicked the dirt. Toreador.
Clan of the Rose.
Yes.
Wonderful. Your companions?
I'll let them speak for themselves.
This man's he seems, genuinely eager to just engage in etiquette.
I am Sibyl Zvodova, Clan La Sombra, 9th generation.
Don't mean to alarm the rest of you, but there's Sabat among you.
No, I am not Sabat. I am part of the Ivory Tower.
Point of order, good sir. on the faith of the tradition that you speak of, or in the organization that backs it up. But when you say that there is Sabbat among us, do you mean other than yourself? One of us here
You're the Sombra.
is of that organization.
Unless, are you the Sombra
got
anti-tribu?
welcomed in.
Okay. I
They
can
got-
at least say that that's a
15 years has
stereotype.
changed a lot.
I will come up to bat in defense on her for that. Just because someone is Sabbat or this is me, see, I mean, look, this hair that I have here, this shit wasn't available at the time that I died. They're not. That's racist, basically, sir. Excuse you.
Welcome to the Camarilla.
Excuse
No,
you,
listen.
sir. I am of the tower. That is dated as shit, even for the Camarilla. Hello.
I believe a lot of things have happened in the last 15 years. I am not of the Sabbat. I am part of the Ivory Tower. There has been some changes, some, people change minds and adapt to other things. You know, it's different times, different needs, different experiences.
All due respect to her, but she's not that much of a bitch. I think I would know at this point.
Let me sum it up for you real quick. In Chicago, Venture Prince decided, we're going to let La Sombra come in, so the La Sombra are now into the Camarilla. There you are, closed case, all done.
Isn't New York still fighting them on that shit? I haven't been in the States in a while.
No.
Interesting.
I guess if we're letting the Sombra in, any person can join now. No offense.
Tom Anderson, child of Sybil.
And your blood?
Child of Methuselah. Child of Cain. Nice to meet you.
It's okay, I know there are some gaps in my own history too. A pleasure. I should start ending with
Indeed.
Child of Cain. I like that. I like that a lot.
Ludo. Gangrel. Child of Remy LeBeau, grandchild of Garfield, great-grandchild of Xavier, great-grandchild of Ruth Tinderlagel, great-grandchild of Edith, then Joseph of the Ironwood, and Noya, Lilith, Cain.
Interesting lineage. Child of Xavier? The Xavier? Justicar Xavier?
I am part of the attaché of the wolf pack.
Wonderful.
The moment
Wonderful.
Lou said, includes Lilith in the official proclamation of her bloodline, the moment this individual asked for that information, kind of how Eleanor's been speaking, she's been very much trying to, when she speaks up, it's trying to, diverge, and she's kind of almost seeming to, wait for everyone else to speak and kind of, essentially praying that they don't pry her. But, the moment Lou claims, Lilith is part of her official bloodline, a lot of that, excuse me, not bleeds, but almost, snaps away. And, she, does one of those, quick, almost unbidden, she can't stop herself.
Your distracted friend with the hair?
Yeah, yeah, there's, let me just say, distracted because, I'm new here. There's a lot of shit that I've been interested in. Anyway, not gonna bore you with that. The things that I will say from this point in time will give you specifically more questions than what I am able to provide answers in what you have asked for. I am simply Eleanor. Much like our Toreador, if not that individual, much like most of their clan, I have had many surnames for performative, etc. reasons.
And your blood?
Which is a further explanation of just that. I am Ravenous.
And he'll use the G word, which I'm not going to repeat, but he will.
And she'll just like, let's see, what hunger is she at? Yeah, being a hunger 4 with that, she just full on gives like the like, almost like kind of crouch.
Oh shit!
In the
Yeah, you were.
like,
When you step out of the car, by the way, your hunger will have been reduced to 1. Everyone's hunger will have been reduced to 1.
okay.
Oh, no.
Does that,
Thank you for that reminder.
Does that include Tom? Because he was at 0.
I'm at 0.
Think you tried.
If you're at 0, then you're fine.
Okay.
I think
I mean,
even
that's
with
just the
that-
sort of thing that would happen. You know?
Yeah, if you're already at 0, then it's fine, but everyone else reduced to 1. Thank you for that reminder.
So I think, yeah, so I think even without the hunger 4, there would still kind of be like that visceral, almost kind of like a cat, how dare you, sort of vampiric hiss, but not as intense.
And yeah.
So we don't use that word anymore. It's kind of that's a faux pas. That's looked down upon. You know what I mean?
Not even when I was in life, I was connected. But at the same time, those of which that I was connected with in life, a lot of that similar bullshit and got lumped into it. So fucking excuse me.
Eleanor, it's
Welcome to
okay.
London.
Just let's go with the flow for the moment, darling. We'll educate him on the way.
She'll just essentially say, fuck you, and Gaelic.
Now that formalities
Not to
have been
live with
observed,
him.
I must ask, why are you here? Are you the vanguard of a new force led by Queen Anne herself to retake the city?
Personally, I am in search. And if you don't know, because of my clan, we are daredevils. I am leaning into that to figure out, since you asked, exactly who of my lads is, because since my, let's call it an awakening, I have been at the tower, which is unusual. But I am of value to them, and they recognize that, and I reciprocate it. And so, I put myself at risk for their benefit and mine in the same act.
Things have certainly changed. So,
Yeah.
if no vanguard...
Yeah.
Please.
Oh no, I just was gonna say the Ivory Tower sent us to plug up some holes after the recent attack.
Some... holes.
Metaphorically speaking. I could ask you the same thing. You've been down here for 15 years. Why?
That is my purpose. The prince has decided that I should be here to greet all new guests.
How many guests are there in here right now?
Guests? None.
Or how many of you are in down here right now? Guests and no guests.
Is the prince here?
Not yet. But he certainly could be. He will be.
He?
Yes.
Who's the prince?
It is not my place to introduce the prince.
Oh, but it is your mission and your duty to at least
Inform.
inform us into what
Bless you,
domain
it
we
is
have
very
gone.
dusty down here.
It is. It's really uncomfortable.
I can summon the prince. You should present yourselves to him. It is only right.
But you can inform us as to what domain we have entered into.
Yes, please. Which is the Elysium in which we may find the local prince?
Oh. You don't know much about what's gone on, do you?
We just came here, so I mean, hence the questions, get this shit out of the way, not wasting our time when we're not trying to waste yours, you know.
There's no Elysium. How could there be
I
Elysium?
expected as much, but
There is no safe place in this city.
Well, wonderful. Who's the prince?
And how might we not? How might we present ourselves to them in the swiftest way possible, in the safest way possible?
I believe
will
he said he
s-
can summon him.
What that guy said.
Okay, is there a place in the meanwhile where we can sit down and I guess perhaps wait for Prince to get here?
And he'll just like look around and say, there's perfectly good rocks.
Oh, is this where
I'm good
we
at
get
that.
introduced? Is this the place that you use officially right now?
Sometimes. Think of me as
Where?
the guard.
Hmm.
I'm not entirely sure what happens next. I just know I'm supposed to summon the prince. No one's been down here. Ever.
Ever?
So, in
Ever.
that
This is
case,
exciting for me as it is for you.
So
Well,
what I'm hearing is that
congratulations.
Thank you.
since you've been down here 15 years, that the same prince is still in place and that the same communication drop points remain in place. We get you at least one point of communication for all of us, and then once you have confirmation of a meeting place with the prince, you get in touch with us and forward that information in the way that is which and established and confirmed once you have that confirmed confirmation that things are as they will, etc.
I mean, I could
Shake
just
my
get the
head
prince
and I
right
say,
now. It won't take
just
long.
Summon him. Yeah, just
Okay.
get him.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
like,
you.
please just get your Prince. We'll be here. Fine.
Perfectly splendid. Hop fucking 2.
The man turns his back to the coterie and grasps at a rat, feeds it from a small wound on his finger, and releases it back to the ground where it scurries off along one of the many adjoining caverns. The Ventru turns to the coterie and gestures for them to continue, taking a seat among the large rocks. Eventually, the sounds of people's footsteps reverberate through the stone cavern as 4 people carry a ramshackled, misshapen wooden throne borne upon long poles. Sat upon the excuse of a throne is a grotesque figure in the figure's skull-like head. Upon the figure's skull-like head wobbles a small stovepipe hat slightly. The carriers, and even a Ventru victor, all kneel down on one knee. Their heads look straight to the stone floor as the figure upon the throne hisses to the coterie. So then, new kindred after all these years. Who are you? Why are you here?
Eleanor just gives a shit looking grin to the quote unquote babysitter slash head of the coterie.
Same.
We got asked to come here and check out the situation and possibly get something done because apparently nothing has been done for 15 years.
Nothing has been done. I have eked out an existence in the name of the Camarilla for the remaining kindred.
No, that is what I'm talking about. The Camarilla didn't send anybody back because, so we are here.
So the 5 of you are here to take the city back.
Effectively, yes.
Or at least to insist on whichever means we are most
We
applicable to.
Names, clan. Now,
I am Sibyl Zvodova, Clan La Sombra.
Warren Lipsy,
And
And yes,
Toreador.
it is. We are part of the Camarilla now, okay? Chicago welcomed me. I am part of the Ivory Tower.
congratulations.
Well, thank you very
I
much.
am dear prince, and she'll actually give a flourish bow and kind of like pop her shoulders in a way with her contortion ability to sort of make the bow even more of a prostrate and sort of come up a little bit more, like neck extension, so the face extends the prince as she's still bowed. Dear prince, you will find that I am likely to be an individual that needs more getting used to than our dear Sybil here. I am of the Daredevils, and have been part of y'all since before the turn of the century. Let's say I had an awakening on another plane of existence that shook my mental space in a way that made me... what do the kids say that are involved with that, or the superhero movies? Think of me as your Loki.
So you're Clan of the Moon?
No. As I said, I am a daredevil, a raven, a wanderer. And she's still bowed with her like neck up, with her shoulders popped out of place, posturing while like face up, dressing up.
The prince will step forward and run a very bone-like finger over your face. Ravnos.
Indeed.
You will be welcome here. We know exactly what it feels like to be outcast by the tower.
And if the finger's still on her, she'll allow her neck to drop, so her face falls to the floor with basically with an extension of the posturating, especially with not looking, while still allowing that sort of caress, as long as the prince would allow.
As with consent, the prince won't take his finger away from your face, but he will turn to address next person along. And 3 remain.
Warren Lipsy, Toreador.
From the mention of the word Toreador, the hand will retract from Eleanor's face and turn into a fist. Ah, a degenerate. Wonderful.
I just take it with stoic silence.
Tom Anderson, also a Toreador.
Oh yay. 2 of you. Just what I need. Next.
Lou. Gangrel.
Ah! Finally. Someone I can relate to. Wonderful. What an interesting little merry band you have. So, why should I grant you permission to remain in my city?
Because you could use our help.
Or what? You think 11 of us
Lessening
will beat the Second Inquisition?
No, but I think we have a chance to maybe get you back in the graces of the tower.
I hadn't even realized I fell from grace. I'm the one that's managed to keep this whole fucking city in one piece, and they dare say I have fallen from grace? And all they can send are 5 ragtag kindred in their name? Tower. Pathetic show of power.
Still,
Queen Anne wielded more than this.
in answer to the individual's question, Eleanor still bowed with her face down how she is. She will, not so much as meekly, almost as like with a mix of not really reverence so much as first impression admiration, say, I do hate to be a broken record, especially to one such as you, but my use is that, as I described myself, I am a Loki. I am not one that the tower typically employs, and yet this city has become what it has. You must employ what it will, and I am willing to be the tool of which that I come to you as, to be shaped into whatever will for this success that is needed.
An interesting proposition. But
Could say very much the same for me and my clan and my abilities as well.
the Sombra, bowing a knee. Now this has my interest.
Let's note that Sybil did not bow, and she is like just crossing her. Like, yeah. I just wanted to point it out there. Like, she did nothing to be courteous.
I mean, he means bow the knee as in, you're offering to be the tool kind of thing. Yeah.
Laura's just a ceremonial cunt.
Information for information. Who are you? And are we sure that you're the one we need to work with?
I am the Rat King. I rule this city. You see, even the Ventru that remain bow at my feet. Do they bow at the feet of Nosferatu where you're from?
Actually, they did, because we had a prince that was Nosferatu. I knew him. Indeed. Unfortunately, he decided to run.
Not so glorious.
Indeed. My husband is now Prince, who's a Ventru.
I am very sorry for your loss, and more sorry that you married a Ventru.
Eleanor isn't suppressed it too much. She almost full on Snorlax. Still
Oh
bowed.
no. She's just... It is what it is. However, I was raised by your clan, so shall we cut the pitter-patter and get right down to business so we can turn around and get to work?
One of the assembled kindred whispers into the prince's ear, who nods, but never stops looking upon you all.
You may stay. A haven will be provided for you in Whitechapel. It is untouched by kine, and has a history of use by kindred. Supposedly was used by a coterie that plotted with Queen Anne against Mithras. They disappeared. I'm sure your fates will be different. Fortunately for us all, it is a short journey from here to there. I will have one of my people take you. He will act as guide so you don't get lost this one time. If you wish to have a conference together before you leave, you may do so now.
I look at the coterie.
I just give you a nod, like what other choice do we have?
Will we be provided with any way to get back into contact with you? Or one of your retainers?
Mostly, I will contact you. Make sure I don't have to.
Of course.
If you need information upon the city, I will make sure the guide can inform you. For free.
I do have
Once.
quite a few questions about this city, so yes. We have heard coming here that there is ways of cameras up in the open to detect our type, our kind, immediately.
Yes.
Is that true?
They are called X-scopes. One of the Second Inquisition told me about it on his dying breath.
Very well.
Do they work by body heat or some other method? Do you
Mark
know?
1 X-scopes do. They are the most common type, easily fooled. Since then, they have deployed 2 new versions that work far better, and even our own vampiric powers won't beat them. You think I stay in this fucking hole for the scenery?
I assumed that there was a reason. I had heard some speculation that certain methods to simulate body heat might work, and I wanted to see if there was a way to find out without testing it myself.
The rule of thumb is this. The closer you go to the center of the city, the more intense the security. The further out you go, the more lax it becomes. However, the Tower of London, don't ever go there. It's become even worse.
Right. Thank you for the warning.
Question.
Yes.
How many rats do you have in this city?
Rats?
Yeah, rats.
Countless.
Great. When have you decided to make an army of them to utilize them against the humans' technology to then turn around rid of those cameras? Useless?
Because they have flamethrowers.
Right.
If they don't have
and
flamethrowers, they have this gas. We have to be close to the rats in order to instruct them. And this gas is like nothing I've ever seen before.
What does it do?
It's best if I just tell you it will end you quickly.
What does it do to the remains?
What remains?
I'm sorry, what?
There are no remains.
So it dissolves us completely.
Yes.
Long and short, was a profiler. I've seen every sort of thing done to human, non-human, whatever. You're not gonna gross me out. I needed no tactical understanding of what they're doing and what they have.
You should talk with the guide then.
With whom?
With your guide.
Fantastic.
Is there any
Thank you.
big questions?
Where is the, as you said, you mentioned the London Towers. Yes.
Yes.
Is that the center of the Second Inquisition?
No. We have been unable to locate their headquarters. We know they have an office opposite the Tower of London in the MI5 building. During the early days of Operation Antigen, it was hit. It did not stop them. They have cells everywhere. Every person you see on a street corner could well be an agent of the Second Inquisition.
I understand, that is good to know.
I will afford you some
believe.
privacy before you embark to Whitechapel. And he will get back on the throne and be escorted out, leaving a single Nosferatu who stays far end of the cabin. If you would like a last-minute chat as a coterie before we wind up the session, please do.
I'm good unless anyone props Eleanor.
Oh, there's gonna be a prompt.
Jesus.
Next
Well.
time one of you decides to mouth off to the Dark Father, make sure I'm not in the car with him.
Oh, honey, there are so many layers to that. Remember that walk I said we need to go on and that talk that needs to go with it?
I know.
Hold that thought.
I'm sorry.
Do you know?
Who the
What do
what
you know?
now?
What do you know?
I agree. I'm confused as well.
You might want to take it back a couple of notches, because you're assuming a whole lot of information that you just try to, kettle drop on us, that I'm not picking up what you're throwing at me, and I'm getting a little bit mystified and a little bit more upset, and I don't want my claws coming out. So can we just break it down like I'm in kindergarten for a moment? Thank you.
That's not my intention, but like this shit
I'm
has been
talking
like,
to Tom for a moment. Hold on. What? He just dropped a whole lot of information in one sentence.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, maybe he'd
Maybe.
like to turn around and explain all that for us, please and thank you.
What part was unclear, Lou?
Easy.
I
The
understand that.
Dark
I'm
Father.
Step back.
Would you
Okay.
prefer if I called him Cain?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, are you a filthy nodist? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, let's all drop this stupid bullshit about religions and just call up the facts, because this is really getting me upset. Y'all
Yeah.
talking all philosophical bullshit, assuming we all know this shit and we all believe this shit.
Okay,
You don't need to
okay.
step back a moment.
Okay. My good woman, at the same time, I have been doing my best to keep this shit on lock, but it keeps coming up. At the same time, you are not one of the ones that I've extended a private conversation that extends to this to. I am sorry that I have brought you into this, but circumstances have led to that, and for that I apologize.
What's going
I wasn't trying to start any kind of religious or philosophical debate.
Facts, darling.
Okay, facts. The man who drove us here in that taxi with the white horse on the side was named Cain.
How do you know this, and what do you have to prove?
Progenitor of all of us.
I've met him before.
I'm sorry, what?
Pain before.
Because that's once in a lifetime, and like some Alcavians I've talked to. I'm just gonna rewind. I'm sorry. How are you the fucking unicorn?
No. He's Rose adjacent, not a unicorn.
I'm sorry, Rosa. Who?
Exactly. Usually celebrities are called unicorns. Thank you.
Well, I'm not one of those.
Even Methuselahs go their entire existence without actually coming in contact with the one that is Cain, because there are many. I mean, trust me. And she'll kind of like fiddle with her serpent a bit. She's like, trust me, there are many that try to play themselves off as Cain. And yet this one says that this is their second interaction with them, when even those that have been buried and are waiting to reawaken haven't even had that interaction.
Did your side tell you were special?
Yes, actually.
Oh, him.
And what was your first interaction with Cain?
He told me to come here.
What?
There's no way he can be like your Mala or your guardian angel. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
Oh,
you're
God
being
knows, the man's terrifying.
I mean,
Shit,
yeah, but like, remember how I said earlier, like, there's been a number of people are like kindred, or like those are that are like kindred adjacent, or like what the fuck ever, because like, let's be real, more than us exist. How do you even know that even the first time in and of itself was actually Cain? How do you know you're not being led along on a wild fucking goose chase if you're not the proverbial rabbit chasing a carrot on a goddamn string?
I suppose if you really get down to that road, I don't. At some point, you have to believe what you're seeing. But my sire believed it, and I believe she would have known.
Well, great. Guess we have
Alright, Alright.
Kane now involved in this. Like it wasn't any more difficult.
Hey, maybe he'll just turn around and wipe all the humans away and make it easier for us. Who
Let's
knows?
hope so. Can you ask him that? Do you have him on speed dial, Tom?
No. He
His
comes
number's
to me.
1.
Number 1.
Okay, so I know I proposed a girls' night with Sybil and Lou. And I've also proposed individual conversations at various levels with Warren and Tom here. But I think at some point in time, after I figure a few things out in regard that align with myself and what I've been forced to speak to more than what I'm usually comfortable with being here. Essentially, once I find those that remain here in London that are of myself of higher recognition, Tom, Warren, I believe it would be easier to sort of wean, as it were, in introductions to everyone. And this might change depending on what I might learn, what I might find if any of fellow Laka remain here. But yes, Warren and Tom, once I have introduced myself to them, I would like to have you be the first of this coterie beyond myself to become introduced to those of my walk that are of, let us say, those that have a study further than what I have.
I'd be honored to meet them.
I don't see why not. I'm open-minded.
Can I also put the idea down on the table that we all sit down, unload all our weapons, and kind of actually get to know each other for the moment to know what we can't do. So if somebody drops a ball, somebody else could pick it up. And we could turn around and actually know, like, if somebody hasn't fed, what we need to get in store or in stock. If somebody falls, we could pick them up.
I already got
Totally
Warren
agree.
shit on lock.
No,
and
I
that
mean,
tonight.
no, we're not doing it tonight. But I mean, we all sit down next time when we finally, refresh up and everything. And we say, hey, here's all the cards on the table. Now, I'm not asking y'all to air out your dirty secrets. I don't care. I don't want to know. I'm just saying I could do this, and this, and this is what I offer the coterie. That's it. That's all I want to know. What we could all do together and make sure we all get out of here alive. Well,
I think it's a great idea.
alive.
That seems feasible.
Keep your skeletons in the closet. Just, I want to see your weapons. I'll show you mine. You show me yours.
Great. Should we get a move on then? Find this guide and see this haven?
Yeah, well, burn the moonlight.
Let's move
Yeah,
to-
what time is it by this point, storyteller? Because last time it was like 2, which was like 3 hours until sunrise.
I was going to say it's very much near dawn at this time. We
Yeah,
will
we
call
should
an
probably
end.
get moving, everybody. I know that everybody's getting very emotional over here, and there is a lot happen. I see a lot of emotions, and I think we need to bring those back for now and figure out what the fuck we're actually doing right now.
Great,
Okay?
let's go.
Yeah,
Very
on that
well.
note, I'm just gonna piece because, like I said, like a few nights ago or whenever that was, because time is a misconception. I can't really stay in the same place too much, too frequently, too close, or else I burn up from the inside upon waking. So I know where y'all are at, so I'll just
You
We
will
haven't
hear,
been.
I'll be there shortly after
you will
sunrise.
hear the Nosferatu at the end of the cabin sort of clear his throat and say, "We're not near your haven yet."
You might want to not peace out just yet and follow, I believe, our guide.
Eleanor just kind of like slowly looks back and like to the voice and also to the coder, just goes, "Wait, is this gonna be a slumber party bullshit sort of thing?"
Yeah, probably.
That's what it sounds like.
Hey, at
And on
least
the
we're
s-
not offering a cuddle pie.
And on that note, we will bring an end to London After Firstlight this week. Thank you all for coming and playing. Thank you all for watching. First of all of our players have made their characters with the unofficial player's guide from our good buddy Bully over on Table Goth, which you can get hopefully in the chat, and in about 30 seconds you'll look at the link and you'll be all like, that's why that's there. Now you know. With that said, Warren, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Well, I'm Dead Western. I'm here on the Discord and playing games. Don't do anything in particular, so you'll probably just see me playing After Firstlight and maybe Star Trek. But aside from that, just hanging out.
And we're still trying to convince you to open some spicy web pages.
Oh yeah. I'll put that on the back burner. Maybe if I get broke enough.
Tom, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Well, if you want to know the answer to those questions for Tom, you'll have to stay tuned for the next session, because those are very good questions. But for me, I'm D-Written, and I do occasionally play in games that run by the lovely Junie Von Esch over on the RPG Table channel, and I do occasionally stream primarily music and occasionally games on my own channel on Twitch.
Eleanor, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out. And I'm very sorry, Pixie.
No, you know it. Gonna lie.
Yes, hi. I am Master Dean, your Bahari extraordinaire of this chronicle. I'm kind of a little bit all over the place. A lot of online things. Probably a bot tonight you've seen on my Ko-Fi. I've started to release membership things. As of right now, it's only for $3 a month. You'll get once a month one card with picture and interpretation sent to your Ko-Fi DMs. I also am the head creative and storyteller of Dark Sand at the Tabletops, where the only thing we have going right now is Tucson by Night, A Trickling of Sand, the most recent episode of which you'll only be able to see for a few more days. YouTube technology is not my friend, but I do have those back episodes up. But yeah, the current one that you'll be able to see until our episode this Sunday airs at 5 o'clock Arizona time. Junie was a guest star in. It's the desert, and I've kind of taken full advantage of. Even in V5, they go and here are our rules, break the rules, and I've gone, cool shit, this is a desert setting. I like older vampire and OP shit. Here we go.
Doesn't.
Good combo.
Also, I've been getting better with sharing this, but it's very today is from Lit Unicorns, of which I have an affiliate link, and $5 discount code that you can use for both the link to support me and the code to basically get essentially free shipping, and we'll take everything off your shipping. But yeah, if you do tabletops, be it at home, and you like to be extra, or you do this Twitch thing, or you do something that you need wigs and, lace front synthetics, they're not the best, but they're versatile, and if you know how to take care of them, of which Lit Unicorns does have blog posts and those sort of things to help you learn those things. So yeah, check me out with all that shit. It'll be all on my Twitter, which is diviner_Astrid.
Louie, who are you? We gotta know. Aye.
Wow. Damn.
That's a lot.
That was just so much to unpack in one statement. I don't know. Though I do know I am Jenny Vanish, and I am not only the head driver, I'm mod over at Cajun Knights. I'm also the storyteller over at RPG People, and I actually stream on my own on Jenny Vanish. I am coming back, yay me, and I am making angry coffee mugs in different flavors. So if you like mocha tea, because some people are tea tellers, I am included. You are hot cocoa. Whole bunch of other shit I'm doing. Also, I hang out with this guy who makes my life incredibly crazy and slightly, questioning why I make characters. So I'm here. I'm everywhere. Twitter, Twitch, Instagram. There you are. That's what I do. That's what I live for. Oh, storyteller. I can't follow that up. He's just like, oh dear God, what did I do and why?
Sybil! Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out. Please say Wesbury again.
Wesbury?
Another XP point.
I'll say how many ever times you want. No, but hello, I am Phoenicia Starlight. I am a fellow Twitch streamer here on the Twitchiverse. I do a little bit of everything, but first of all, I'm an RP hoe. I fucking love this shit so much. So you'll see a bunch of other content. I'm in like 3 actually D&D campaigns that I stream every week. And then I do, aside from that, some video games, music. I love my, occult, tarot, astrology stuff. So come on by and come hang out. It's chaotic, but, it's wholesome. We're chaotic good. Leaning towards neutral sometimes because, being naughty is fun.
RP ho is my favourite phrase of the day.
Yeah.
You need to put that on your tax forms.
Oh. I am
my
occupation is RP ho. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's official and canon.
Perfect. Check out links down below for links to Discord, Twitter, past episodes on YouTube. We'll be back tomorrow, 2 hours earlier than this, with Nihon Knights, another VTM game. We will go raiding on... How the fuck am I supposed to say that fucking name?
In English, slowly.
Try your best.
We'll go a raiding on... So stay tuned for that. They're playing Vampire the Masquerade, but legally we are not allowed to go until Warren says the line.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Aye.
Hola, hola, bitch, que pasa? Break out the Patron and vodka.